Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we'll be holding Solynod Hex session 523, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting and awesome maps and tokens without you. And I wouldn't have this new PC with which we'll be running Jumpgate from now on. So again, thank you very much. And players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 523 points to your player character. Also, today I'll be the bearer of some bad news. So Kenneth, the player of OVAC, has passed on. And in honor of his passing, I just want to have a moment of silence for Kenneth and his family. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were mid-combat in Panoplia, so the region of Central Panoplia in the town of Aquabelia, the pirate stronghold of Pirate Lord One Eye. And combat was ensuing on the docks as the town was under attack from several Shoggoth and some what are they called? Deep ones, and their god Dagon, who escaped combat, unfortunately. And I'll open the tracker. That's that one, okay. And then combat.
How much experience again?
523.
That's 23. Thank you.
Rebellia. There we go. And when we left off, it was in between rounds. So now we are in initiative phase. And it looks like One Eye is going to be joining the fight. With his cutlass and flintlock horse pistol. So I think I'm just going to roll for his flintlock horse pistol, actually. And I keep forgetting that firearms at close range are touch attack. I keep forgetting to mention that. They completely ignore armor. But monsters don't wear armor, obviously, so you still have to obey the rules for the natural armor class of a monster. But if you ever are fighting people, do remember to just roll touch attack for that, which is, you don't literally roll on the touch attack line, because that one's set up for spells, touch attack spells. But at short range, it's versus AC 10 when you're fighting a person. Minus like their dexterity modifier and any kind of magical protection that they have. So like if they're wearing magic armor +1, that counts as +1 towards their armor class. So and I'll have to come up with a way to incorporate that into the attack lines on the AC deal. Yeah, I guess I'll do that eventually. Okay, is there anyone who needs extra lines that aren't already on the tracker? I notice there are several characters that do have multiple lines already.
I'll need one, please.
Okay. Okay, there you are.
Thank you.
Yep. And then several of these deep ones, as you recall, are slowed. So I believe this round they only have one attack. And of course their movement rate is cut in half. And I did roll for one eye, I think. Oh yeah, and I just want to do a quick check for sound effects. Okay, does anyone hear this gunshot?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
You guys heard that? Okay, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, is anyone still rolling initiative?
Yes.
And I haven't heard from Michael yet. Are you there, Michael?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm still rolling initiative as well.
All
Got
right.
one more to do.
Good to hear your voice. All right. All right, is anyone still rolling?
One more moment.
I just want to sort the tracker and make sure that, just real quick, make sure that Lily's multiple attacks are correct. Because it looks like you've got two there right next to each other, Lily.
Uh-oh.
Which might mean you already had. Yep, you already had a multiple attack on there, so you didn't need that
Oh.
one. So I'll just delete one of these,
Mhm.
and you're good.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, is anyone still rolling? All right, last chance.
One more memento.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm good.
Nice, the Lao-Tzu quarterstaff. Okay. So time now is 8:46 a.m. January the 19th, 1285. Looks like Thelina has enlarged Asriel with her staff of the Magi, I think. Achai has adamantine mace cast on her staff. The Lao Tzu quarterstaff, which she's going to use in combat, it looks like. And then first up is Gargamon, and he is right there in the melee. And remember, if you strike one of these guys that has slow, you get +4 to hit.
That's right. So I'm gonna need that because I'm going for the big old Shoggoth.
Oh, you're going to reach across the Shoggoth. Okay. Nice.
Mhm.
So you get +4 to hit against that Shoggoth because he's slowed. Or it is slowed. I don't think it was born with junk. All right, so it is definitely shieldless. Negative 12 is going to surpass its AC of 1, and you cause 13 damage to it. Minus 13. Nice axe strike over the top of these two deep ones, and then next up is Ryer.
All right. Ryer, from back in the Kraken, is shooting off some magic missiles. So let's see. He will be. Yeah, he's gonna try to hit the one in front of Gargamond.
Oh wow, he's way down there, still in the. So he's shooting out the door and across the water. Okay. Let's see. I want to check the range real quick. Find magic missile. Says Chandrak cast magic missile. Did he also cast magic? Let's see. That's kind of far
Ryer
out.
also did.
Okay.
He has 540 feet.
So we've got snap to center, linger, and he is way. So the cool thing about magic missile is it does have really long range. So he's shooting. Oh wow, okay, yeah, you have an extra, 200 feet beyond the targets. So definitely within range. And then which one are you going after?
Ryer's gonna shoot the deep one in front of Gargamond.
Okay. And then that was... The first one is 4 damage. Okay. And then the next one... I don't think they have magic resistance. I need to check that. Magic resistance standard, which is none. Okay. So the first 2 strike that deep one?
First 3? He's still living.
Yeah, so the second one takes him out. That's minus 8 enter. And then the third is going to strike which one?
Okay, then in that case, third one will go for the deep one kind of to the north. Looks like he's not slowed. It's going to shoot that one.
To the north of Gargamond?
No. Whoops. The north of the one that got killed.
The north of the one that got killed. So that one is slowed. Do you still want?
The one at the
very north. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 damage, and then 7. So he's still alive, and then another 3 is 10. He's still alive. Okay, and then let's see. He is a bard, and that's a level 1 spell. So that's normally 25 points for him. But that's divided by 2 for his classes, so he gets 12 in each class. Because he is multi-classed. Next is Ashriel. Michael, are you there?
Yeah. Ashriel is going to give up his pursuit of Dagon. He seems to have gone. And so he will fly back to engage Shagath.
All right.
And he will attack first with the katana, and then, because he's enlarged, he has the greatsword in the other hand.
Right, yep. And I think last session I was doing turtle AC for these guys, but obviously it should have been shieldless, so going forward it'll be shieldless AC for these guys, because obviously they don't have a shield.
Is this one slowed?
This one is slowed, so you get +4 to hit, and then probably going to get higher ground as well because you're enlarged, right?
Enlarged and flying.
Enlarged
Yep, flying
and
above.
flying. Yep. So higher ground, +4 to hit for slow. And it's going to be on his shieldless line, which hits by 4. -3, beats AC 1, and you cause 34 damage. And then you had a... Oh, and he dies. So go ahead and describe how you kill him with your katana +4.
He's coming back in rage because he couldn't get the greatest evil, so he's taking it out on a slightly less greater evil. He slices off many of the appendages and just keeps flying
Yeah.
to the next one, and he'll bring the greatsword down on this one.
And that Shoggoth sort of melts into this like black sludge, like oily goop that like drips off the edge of the dock as you pass over him to strike the next
And
one.
this one is slowed as well.
Yes, sir. So you get +4 to hit him as well, or it.
And are these regenerating?
No.
Okay, normal.
I don't think they are. No, they're just a normal foe for the purposes of that sword. Because they're not avian. What were the categories? There was regenerating, avian,
Cold
undead,
using and flammable.
cold using, and
undead.
and what?
Undead and
Undead.
inflammable.
And flammable. Okay, yeah, they're just normal. All right, so on the shieldless line, -6 versus AC 1 is definitely a hit, and you cut max damage, 32 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so with your flame tongue.
He slices the blob right in half with the flaming great tongue.
Outstanding. And the searing sword causes the death of the creature, and it sort of just melts into this black, oily sludge and slowly drips off the edge of the dock and in between the cracks. Shandrak, because you're not piloting the X-ray right now, right?
That is right.
Okay.
So, resorting to my own magic, Shandrak also does magic missiles. And Shandrak, let's see. Yeah, he is going to start, same one Ryer hit last, the kind of northernmost deep one.
Oh, okay, yep. Gotcha. And, okay, so that first magic missile strikes and he's not dead. Second one strikes and he's still not dead. Third one strikes and he drops. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right. Yeah, from hundreds of feet away, 3 missiles, pew, 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 fly, just pop, 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 hit him in the chest, bring him right down, and followed by 2 more that will hit the other unslowed one.
That one right there?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have 2 more missiles. Alright, so 4 damage and he does not drop, and another 3 damage for a total of 7, and he does not drop. Okay, and as they, are stricken by these magic missiles, they let out these gurgles of pain, like a fishy frogman would. And next up is Mad Moen.
Okay. Moen.
Or I should say a froggy fishman. Because they're, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he will be able to just get up to the lead deep one and slice into him. Alright, he's definitely shieldless. They're just using their claws right now.
So that is, of course, a confirmed crit, and you do beat the AC by more than 5. So they are, of course, medium creatures. And you cause 23 damage to that deep one, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Well, for that one, so that one I believe Moen comes right up and shing, his head flies right off the dock and into the water.
That's right. Yeah, you do behead it. All right. Okay, next up is one of the deep ones. This one is slowed. So it only has, looks like a walking speed of 6, which is enough to get up to Gargamond, who has Stone Skin. And on his tokens GM notes, I don't have a number of charges. So what level was that Stone Skin cast on him?
That is 12.
Okay, cast at level 12. So the deep one just kind of claws at him, shattering one charge. And then that's it. He's shot his load. Next one is the deep one that is just to the north of Gargamon, who's going to turn and also strike at Gargamon, shattering. That one's slowed, so shatters one more Stone Skin on Gargamon. And then next up is Musashi.
He is moving up the pier. And he ends his movement there.
All right. And is he shooting or?
Nope, he decided not to go that route.
Did you want to change his movement to a jog?
I'm gonna wait to the end of the round. If none of them come to him by then at the end of the round he'll jog.
Good idea.
Finish jogging.
Yep. Okay, Zalmond, who is also on foot.
Yep, he'll step on the headless fish deep one and attack the one directly in front of him.
All right. That one is going to turn slightly so that you don't get his flank. So this will be a head-on shieldless attack. Instead of shieldless flank.
And that one is
slowed.
Slowed?
Yep. Yeah. So +4 to hit. And then you didn't do a charge, right? It was just a normal move?
I did not. Yep,
Okay.
just normal move.
He'll probably have multiple
That
attacks coming.
I got a long sword.
Alright, so
and
shieldless
shield
line.
punch.
So -6 beats AC 3, and you cause 16 damage with the sword, and then go ahead and roll your shield. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he doesn't drop after that, so go ahead and roll your shield punch. He says as you slice into him. And with your shield punch, -9 beats AC 3 again, and you cause 14 damage, killing him with the shield punch. Go and describe how you do so.
As he's gurgling from the sword hit, I'd say, "Yo, shut up!" And he smashes him in the face with his shield.
Blasting him back, and then he falls down at the edge of the dock. Next up is Yesima.
Yasuma is getting off of the carpet and is going to move closer so she can try to shoot next round.
All right. Next up, one of the deep ones, which is slowed. Let's see, I am going to roll morale. Just want to make sure that I gave them kind of a decent morale. Okay. They're not too moralious, but not super low either. Okay, so he maintains morale. So he's going to... Yeah, it sucks for him that he's going to keep fighting because there's really... Well, I guess he can pass through a friendly square and go here. Yeah, that's what he'll do. And he doesn't incur any attacks of opportunity. So he's going to try to attack the Paladin. Is the Paladin affected by Stone Skin? Because I don't see a diamond marker on him.
He should be. Let me just double check. Maybe I didn't include him. I'm looking.
Yeah. He's not marked with a diamond too. Okay.
Yeah, he's not included.
So this deep one is going to attack him at -6 because of the aura of protection from the Paladin, and the deep one obviously is evil. And then he's also slowed, which is another. It's -2 from the aura, -4 from slow, for a cumulative -6, and he only gets one attack because he's slowed. So he's going to attack with that left claw against Zalmond. Melee range, same elevation, and -6 to hit. And actually I'm going to do -2 and copy it, and then paste it 3 times. That way it's easier for me over time. Damage roll modifier is going to be +0. And of course, he is shielded. Oh, natural 20 against... No shit. Wow, natural 20. So Zalmond, he only takes 4 damage, which he could easily heal. Oh, he's already wounded too.
Yeah, the ship fell on him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He has lay on hand, so he could easily heal himself. I'm not sure if he used it today. But next we have Mystique.
Robert!
Robert, are you there? Are you muted? I can't hear you.
Here.
Alright, so what does Mystique do?
She's just she tries to get closer to the action.
It's these new weird sea creatures you've never seen nor heard of.
She's just getting closer just to help.
Okay, did you want to jog or...
Not really.
Okay. And I think you still have up to 3 squares of movement left if you want to take it. But next we have Shade.
Shade is going to try to run. He jogged last time.
Yeah, I think so. There he is.
Sorry, everyone. My antipsychotics are hitting me like crazy.
Oh.
So we can run this time.
So even if he fails this check, he can still jog. So go ahead and roll. Did you roll the check? I don't see the check yet. So you have to click on the the 36. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so I moved 24, now I'll move the other 12.
Okay. And then next round, he has a choice of either maintaining the movement of 36 with a con check. And I think it starts at -1 because he's... it'll ask you how many rounds you've ran. or he could move up to ×4. And that, the faster you go, the higher the penalty to Constitution. So it's kind of a trade-off. All right, next up is St. Luther.
Luther is going to take a 5-foot step and then cast Recitation.
All right. So Recitation's gonna. Does everyone see that red circle?
Nope.
Okay, I need to change that. So all right. Now there should be a red circle. You guys see it?
Here we go.
So everyone inside of that is affected by Recitation. And then, what's the duration on his Recitation?
10 rounds. Looks like it affects maybe 2 of the deep ones.
Yeah. It's +1. You said 10 rounds?
Yeah, 10
All right.
rounds.
So -10. And Recitation is so similar to prayer that you could just use the prayer token marker, which is the little guy that's prone. You can just put a 2 on there. Unless you're the same religion as Luther, then you put a 3. But Recitation is +2 to hit, and what else?
And saves.
And saves. And it stacks with prayer and chant. And I can't remember if they have to be in the same religion as each other for it to stack.
Yeah, so I think it would have to be the same caster or 2 people of the same religion.
Yeah. So it has to be the same religion. All right. And then that is what, level 4? 5?
Yeah, level 4.
Level 4, so he gets 400 points for casting Recitation. And as you guys probably noticed, he took a 5-foot step so that he could get the deep ones, 2 of the deep ones. And then he stepped back.
Yes.
All right, and next up is Airdrin.
All right. Let's see. There he is. Reloading his gun, and then he will kind of stop and hide in these wood pallets.
Okay. Hiding in the pallets gives him concealment so that he can hide in shadows. All right, Chai.
Let's see.
She's being carried by the genie, right?
She is, and he's pretty fast, but only get like there. Won't quite make it this round.
Damn. All right. Shinzo no Hangmai.
I am going to move here and attack this one.
All right. You get a +4 bonus to hit because your target is slowed. All right, they are shieldless. Looks like you roll a confirmed crit. -7 beats AC 3 by more than 5. So they are medium creatures, and you cause 6 damage with your cutlass. And then, did you also have an offhand weapon?
I didn't this round. This time, no.
Okay. Next up is One Eye. He is going to take a half move. Getting a little closer to the targets, and he pulls out a long pistol and rolls a called shot against that deep one that you just hit, Shinzo. And that is medium range for him. So he pulls out essentially like a magnum length pistol, and then pow, fires. So that's going to be medium range, same elevation, and so -4 +4. So -4 for the call shot, +4 for the target being slowed. So it just comes out a normal 2-hit roll. So that he was not in the recitation area of effect. And on the shieldless line, 6 versus AC 3 is a miss. So the bullet just kind of whizzes by the head of the deep one. And then he immediately begins reloading. And then next up we have this deep one in the back is going to take a swipe at Gargamon, shattering one of his stone skin charges. And next we have Tenzi.
Tenzi was going to cast Blade Barrier, but he's just going to fizzle it.
Ah, okay.
Since Asriel killed all the Shoggoth.
Yeah. You could kind of finagle it depending on the range and get like one of them in the back. Or two of them possibly. Oh.
Then it'll be in the way when
Yeah,
Asriel goes to.
Yeah, and you might get Asriel. I see what you did there. Okay. So yeah, no experience granted for that. And then of course he fizzles it, so you'd have to check the box. You can wait till the end of the round though.
Yeah, I could. I just don't see it.
Yeah.
Right now he doesn't see it.
Let's see, Lily.
Gonna have
First
to
shot.
move.
Yeah. You can take up to a half move and still shoot.
Alright.
But it's only one time. So you're going to lose your second shot if you move.
Okay, I think I'll just stay there and probably try to shoot.
Okay. It does have a pretty long range, so let's see what the ranges are. So the Chokuno's long range is 30 squares, and which target were you aiming for?
Let's see here.
Oh, you know what? They're like, the closest one is 5 squares out of your long
Right.
range. So you do have to, if you want to be able to shoot at them, you do have to take at least
A half
5
move.
squares of movement. Yeah, and it might behoove you to take that 6th square. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, of course, you would lose your second shot, but you do get one long-range shot.
Alright, guess I'll shoot. Oh!
So you moved 1 square. You still have 5 squares. Oh, wait. Your movement rate is only 8, which a half move for you right now is 4 squares.
Oh.
So, yeah, no matter what, you can't shoot at the enemy. But if you want to jog to get closer, you can move up to 15 more squares.
All
And then
right.
next round you'll be closer.
That'll be good right here. I'll shoot next round.
I still don't think that's close enough because you only move,
Okay.
let's see, 1, 2, 3 squares closer. And if you want to jog, you can do up to 13 squares closer. So that's another, what, 2 squares? So you still have...
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. You still have 11 squares to go if you want to jog.
Is this good here? I think that's 11 or maybe 10.
I have no idea how many squares you've moved.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. This is good right here.
Okay. Next up is Solynod.
She's casting a delayed blast fireball.
Nice. So it's the same AoE as the normal fireball, which is spell AoEs, wizard 3. There it is. Should be able to move that. Kind of finagle it where you want, and I can't remember how to move to different layers. Dynamic lighting. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to move that wherever you want to because I didn't put invisible dynamic lighting lines on the edge of the dock on this map, which I normally do inside of dungeons, but this map is just too big to do that jazz. So unfortunately, if you put it there, it's definitely going to hit Shinzo.
Oh, that Shinzo I thought was a deep one. All right, then she's just gonna.
Thanks.
Yeah, he. I don't think he's gonna survive it. But
No.
Are you sure you want to put it there?
I'm moving it. I'm trying to move it.
Okay.
I think she should probably hit Astro, but I don't think he'll care. So
Yeah, plus he gets like magic resistance, right?
yeah, magic resistance, and he's some immunity. So I'm only gonna get one though. It's like do that. I get one.
Yeah, you get
And
one.
that-
Yeah, and not Shinzo because it doesn't. So Shinzo, you get like a hot blast of air as this fireball explodes just over the water, kind of to the northwest of you, and it doesn't get Ashriel either. So that's good. But it does get this deep one, so go ahead and roll. Oh yeah, I need to switch back to chat. Yep, so go ahead and roll your did you roll Dan? Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, no matter what, it's just gonna kill that deep one. Even if he passes, it'd kill him. So, yeah. Go ahead and describe how you destroy the shit out of this. this poor little deep
There's a
one.
whoosh. There's a whoosh from the fireball, a heat blast around, and when the fire clears, there's just a pile of ash where that deep one was.
Yeah, and he says "Blah!" as he dies, and just vaporized like a scene out of Terminator 2, where all those people get just kind of nuclear blasted and fly apart like leaves. All right, so next up is... Oh, yeah, and what level is that? 6 or 7?
7.
7. So Solynod would get 350 points for that. And then next up we have Yong.
Yeah, I think y'all will probably.
And I have a sound effect for Yong now. Yay! Sound player, dinosaur T-Rex. Did you guys hear
y'all
that?
move. Yeah, that was good.
All right. Good.
Yeah, y'all will just keep moving a little bit, and that'll be all for him.
All right. And I really have to go to the bathroom, so why don't we take a quick 3-minute break? We've been playing for almost an hour. I think we started about 15 minutes late today. But yeah, it's been almost an hour, so we're going to go ahead and take just a 3-minute break. I'll be right back. All right, we got about 15 seconds. I found a glass breaking sound effect for the stone skin. And we are back, and Chandrak was about to have Yong move forward and attack. Chandrak,
Oh,
you there?
no. Well, I mean, I don't know how Young's feeling at the moment, but because there's a lot of dead enemies now. But before he wasn't liking these, so he's still moving away from.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, natural animals are afraid of eldritch beings. That's right, and they just kind of run away. Okay. Yeah, absolutely correct. My bad. So next up would be Musashi's multiple attack.
He's out of movement.
Oh, that's right. Dagon has escaped. Next is Gargamond.
All right. Gargamon will, he'll just attack the one in front of him.
Okay. And then in front, you mean the one to the east or the one to the north? Because he was kind of facing...
Oh,
I mean, not east.
Yes.
Yeah, east.
Yeah, I did change his facing, but he is attacking the one to the east.
East? Okay. Yeah, and you get +4 to hit, and it's shieldless. Yep, that looks like a legit attack roll. So -9 beats AC3 by 5, but it wasn't high enough on the dice roll to be a confirmed crit. But you do cause 21 damage, which kills him in 1 hit. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. So Gargamon just kind of sweeps this guy like horizontally to the side and just kind of cuts him almost in half, and his body just flops into the water.
Okay. So far you guys have killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deep ones this session, and both Shoggoths. Alright, next up is Ashriel's multiple attack.
He continues. Oh, wait, I gotta double check his. He has enough movement left.
Movement.
Oh, yeah, he has plenty. There's 11 more squares. So he will fly up and he's going to jam this katana right in the base of the. That's in front of Zal.
Alright, you definitely get a back attack, and you have higher ground and +4 to hit. Doesn't look like you were in the recitation.
He was not.
Okay. So it does not turn to face you. You get to attack him in the back. So it'll be on the back attack line. Alright, -19 definitely hits his AC. It wasn't high enough dice roll to be a confirmed crit, but you caused 34 damage, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
He comes flying up and aims his katana right for the base of the skull of the creature, and his blade comes through, and Zalmont has to like bounce back a little bit because it almost hits him.
Alright, and apparently combat is over. There's a small fire on the dock here from that fireball. So I'm going to put a... Let's see. Miscellaneous tokens. Light sources. There's like a fire going on the dock there because the fireball kind of caught it on fire. And combat is apparently over, so I'm going to change everything back to normal here. And that'll be the end of the round. So time now is 8:47 a.m. We still have some spell effects in effect. First up is going to be Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, are you there?
Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, you know what? Yes. Yeah. I think, so Chai is going to have, Astalude fly over and, above, this fire. And then I'm going to ask the Lude to, try to, create some water to quench the fire.
Alright, and the fire is now quenched. There's like a bit of smoke rising, as smoke and steam rising as he does so, and the dock is now extinguished. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, the rest of my people will just, Shandrak will start to try to jog down to the dock to catch up with everybody, but that'll be all.
Alright, Mystique.
Robert.
I'm sorry. I am not feeling good. I got the chills and
Do you want to sit out the rest of the session, or?
I can march on, I guess.
Okay. Okay. What does Mystique want to do?
She goes to help her friends over here.
Combat's over.
Really?
Yeah.
She looks around and goes. She looks around looking all the debris everywhere, like she just falls silent. Looking at all the wreckage and the debris.
Yeah, there's this whole ass boat that's let's see. Didn't it land on the dock?
Yeah.
So it's right there, like that. Kind of teetering on the edge of these two like kind of hanging over, and it like broke a bunch of the deck boards or dock boards or whatever. And then this boat that's in is it there? Let's see. Oh, it's covered by snow, that's why. Okay. So okay. There we go. It kind of shoved this boat further out into the marina as it landed, causing a little bit of damage to its aft area. And oh, wait a minute. I already put the boat down. Is it on the map layer? Oh, it's on the token layer. Okay. Yeah, so this is the boat right here. So I'll put that on the map layer for... Oh, no! Let's see. Undo. Send to front. Map layer. Why is it doing that? Weird. I just can't put it on the map layer right now for some reason. Okay. Anyways. So yeah, Mystique, there's this boat just kind of like laying across one of the docks that you kind of hop up onto to get over to where the rest of your friends are. And there's like still pirates on the deck of it. Anything else for Mystique?
He looks around and goes, what kind of monster could pick up a ship and toss it like a rag doll?
It was big. And yeah, it's a monster that you've never seen nor heard of. Like, not even legends. Okay. Next.
Disbelief.
Yeah. Next up is Shinzo.
Sorry, I had a cookie in my mouth.
Oh. I hate it when that happens.
Right. Well, I will look and see if anybody is seriously injured and needs anything other than that.
Zalmond is pretty injured. You can see if you hover over his token, his green bar is like half missing. And then There has to be someone else that got hurt. Yeah, I guess it was just Zalmond.
St. Luther.
St. Luther. Yeah. Half of his bar is missing too.
Okay, well, I mean, I can't do anything. I just wanted to make sure that everybody was aware of
Okay.
wounded.
Well, if you have healing or herbalism, you could do something.
I do not.
Okay. Next up is One Eye. So he's like, "Yar, everyone okay, mateys?"
Yo, ship fell on me, dude.
Yar, I be seeing that. Yar, ye be in need of medical attention. I don't be knowing anything about the medical arts, unfortunately.
Goddess Isis will take care of me, and he's going to lay hands on himself, perform a miracle in front of him.
Yar, ye be a paladin! Behold the miracle! And lay on hands is one of those things where you can heal just as much as you need, and then the rest of it is kind of saved for later. So whatever you roll, I think it's twice your level and hit points. You can subtract that from laying on hands to someone else later. Looks like that's exactly what...
Just about exactly what he needs, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So Shinzo, you saw Zalman looked pretty bad from having a ship fall on him. Now it looks like nothing happened, basically.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company? All right. Yeah. Fortunately, that big fish monster completely missed all of the galleons would be taken on our trip. Yar. The gods be favoring us today with their fortune.
Yeah, that is good. Just, oof, man. That one's a lot bigger than the others.
Yar.
Tenzi will ask Mystique. He'll point to what was the gray blobs that are slowly dissolving, and ask if those are the Shoggoth that had attacked his village or his city.
Those are Shoggoth indeed.
What about those other fish-like people? Have you ever seen them?
I have never heard of them even in Legends. I've only seen them.
Huh. Okay.
The big one I've never heard. The big one I have never seen before, nor heard of.
Some nasty business there. And that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Weird. For some reason, it's not letting me. I'm going to put the caravel on the map layer. And it disappears. I don't get that. Okay, bring to front. So I'm just going to move this token so I can give you experience, because it's not letting me do it when you're standing on the caravel for some reason. And then same with Tenzi here, real quick. So this ship type is a caravel, just in case. anyone was wondering, it's the smaller version of the galleon, essentially. All right, next up is Lily and company.
Lily will move to be with her friends.
All right.
This is as far as she could move right now.
All right, so yeah, you two hop up over the caravel that kind of smashed into that dock. And you can see where the deck, or not the deck, but the dock has caught fire and been extinguished by the genie. And that's the end of the round. And I'm going to order the tracker because there's a new timer on there for, I forget which spell. Recitation, I think. Alright. So time now is 8, should be 8:49, I think. And Talina still has Enlarge going. Chai still has Adamantine Staff, or Mace going. And then Recitation still going. First up is Shandrak and company.
So St. Luther will kind of brush off a couple bits of wood off of him, and then cast a let's see, cure critical upon himself.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks good.
All right, and he gets 500 points for that. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak will just say, "Is like, well, yeah, I was rough, but luckily we're able to handle it with minimal damage." Yeah, and so as you can see, one eye, these are the things we're trying to take care of.
All right, next up is Mystique. Robert, are you there?
Yeah. Yes, sir. She is just looking around like just still in disbelief about it all. She looks around and goes, maybe when you all heard about something like that?
Definitely not. But I mean, the big one, I mean, he looked like the little ones, just a lot bigger.
Yeah. I still don't get how he was able to toss an entire ship like a rag doll.
Well, I mean, probably just brute strength. It was really big.
Yeah. Well, this is what we're against, so.
Yeah. Well, frankly, though, I mean, compared to the things we fought so far, this guy doesn't seem quite as, at least smart as the other ones.
You have a point on that. Maybe all he is brute strength.
But still smart enough to hightail it.
I have never even heard so much as a legend of that thing.
Well, I'm sure it's not the last time we'll see it, so get ready. But
Yeah.
we'll make sure to put him down next time.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
All right. Next we have Shinzo.
I'm going to look around and see about bystanders that may have been wounded at some point.
Yeah, there's some dead pirates underneath the boat. So I'll just mark them with X's. Pretty much everyone that was involved with the boat was like crushed. Boom.
Now, I didn't
spaghetti.
expect I'd find survivors, but I figured I'd at least help gather the bodies.
Yeah. So these pirates were just instantly smashed by the boat. I guess you can kind of see where they're at. And I'll put them on the map layer. Whoops. Above the boat, but they are technically trapped underneath. Let's see, to front. And then there we go. So it'll take some time to like pull the victims out from underneath the boat. The boat will probably have to be mostly dismantled first. But that'll take days. You can see the pirates are beginning to like, you know, tear the boat apart. They've got hammers in hand, and they're pulling boards off of it and whatnot. They just kind of run up and kind of start dismantling the ship piece by piece.
Well, I don't have any tools on me, but I will help move some of the debris as they dismantle it.
All right. And then One Eye runs over and starts helping them. And next up is Tenzi and company.
Zalmond will check the deep ones to see if they have any, like any information that we could use or gold we can donate to the families of the deceased.
All right. So he gets a real close look at these deep ones. Go ahead and roll a wisdom check. Because he can see that they are part human and part fish, like a mutated human. And it kind of makes his mind go wild. And he, of course, loses 1 wisdom. From the Call of Cthulhu. So in his notes, after you subtract 1 wisdom in his notes, you can put -1, and then parentheses put COC for Call of Cthulhu, or what was it that we did for Lily's wisdom loss?
I think we just subtracted 1 wisdom.
And then what did we put in the notes for it?
Let me look here.
Yeah, Call of Cthulhu. Yep.
Okay.
COC. So, the Call of Cthulhu kind of echoes through Zalmond's psychic, like, essence, and robs him of 1 bit of his wisdom. Man, character sheets are really laggy for me today.
Yeah, I just got a Cloudflare error, but now it came back, so
Oh, okay.
maybe it was a temporary Cloudflare issue.
But yeah, he discovers that these creatures are, in fact, mutated humans just by looking real close as he's searching the bodies. He kind of discovers that fact. Like, they have mammalian features that a human would have, like their genitals, like nipples from having mammary glands and all that. But at the same time, they're part fish.
Okay. They didn't have any equipment or anything else on them?
No equipment, no pouches of money or anything like that. They're just completely nude.
Okay.
And he can also see that they have gills for breathing underwater. And yeah, I guess that's about it. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it for us.
All right. Lily.
Because Lily will move right about here. And that'll be it.
Okay. So Lily, you can see Zalaman gets a real close look at one of these deep ones as he's like searching the body. And he kind of wiles out for a second. Like, you can see him shaking his head and like puts his hands on the sides of his head and closes his eyes like real hard and concentrates. And it looks like he's in pain momentarily. And then sort of snaps out of it. And you can see his fingers tracing these gills on the creature's neck. And kind of like flips up the chin and sees like it has an Adam's apple. And then traces his fingers down. There's like, it has nipples on its chest. And then points to its genitals, and it's it's a male or whatever, so it has like a male looking whatever. And yeah, that's about it.
There's an unfortunate side effect, I think, also.
Yeah,
he's no longer a paladin.
No, so he loses a wisdom, but that doesn't mean that he can't keep his paladinhood. Because it's at character creation that you earn paladinhood. The only way he can lose it is by obviously committing certain acts.
Okay.
So, but like if you're a thief and you have minimum, dexterity to be a thief, and you lose one dex, that doesn't mean you're not a thief anymore. It's the alignment that does stuff like that. Okay. Anything else for Lily?
Lily's like, were they just once human?
Solomon's like, yo, I don't know. Don't look at him. It hurts my head to even look at him.
So I was like, okay. And Lily looks the other way.
All right.
That'll be it.
End of round. And we got spells and time. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
So Gargamon will catch up to Yong and kind of get Yong to come on back over because he's feeling a little rough from the ship as well. Yes, Gargamon will kind of call for some help. And let's see. I think yes. So he'll kind of call. Hey, can I get some help for Yong? And Chai will ask the Lude to fly on over and fly on up to Yong's big old head. And Chai will touch Yong's forehead and cast the heal spell.
Nice. And that's level 6, right? So that's 600 points. And anything else for Shandrak?
Luther will give one more quick prayer to Motivus and cast a Cure Light on himself.
All right.
Alright, that's fine.
And he gets another 100 points for Cure Light Wounds. All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
Some of my other people will kind of, like Moen will kind of come on over and see if he can kind of help along the line with this ship project as they're dismantling it to get to the people.
All right. So he starts hacking apart the ship, and he definitely makes way faster progress than the pirates do with their like hammers and stuff, pulling nails out one by one. Anything else for Shandrak?
Ryer, who's still back in the bar, he'll make his way back over, and that's all for me this round.
All right. Mystique.
John goes, how are we going to get to Etreska now?
You can hear One Eye say, "Yar, our galleons be fine. We still leave on the morrow. I'm just helping me crew here for the time being today."
She's like, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Chandra kind of points. There's those 3 ships. One right in front of us, and the one to like the northeast of the map, northwest of the map. Yeah, when I said those are the ships we're going on.
He's like, oh.
Still gotta head out that way, even with this tragedy.
Anything else for Mystique?
Not really.
All right, Shinzo.
I will continue helping.
All right. They're like, you can see that they're using these carpenter's hammers, like claw hammers, to pull nails out one by one. And one of them turns to you and hands you his hammer. And he kind of comes across the plank over here and steps onto this galleon. And there's like a tool chest or something on the deck of this ship. And he reaches in and pulls out another hammer and comes back over to his spot and starts pulling out nails and planks of wood off the exterior of the ship. One by one, they're in long strips of treated wood, like waxed and maybe even heat treated. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
Alright. So the pirates are hacking and clawing away at this ship. Clack, 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 clack. Hack, hack. And next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will start assisting. He will, as they loosen the boards, he'll carry boards away. And Zalman will do the same on the other side.
All right.
And that'll be it for us.
And next up is Lily.
Lily will try to help too.
All right. And then, so that's the end of the round. Are you guys going to do anything else for the rest of the day, or just gonna help with the ship, dismantling the ship. You can see it. They have to dismantle it because like pylons from the dock poked up through the hull of the ship, so they have to like take the whole thing apart.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest helping if everyone's all right with that.
Yeah, Mystique's gonna say some prayers for the deceased.
Okay. And so for the rest of the day, you guys kind of help with that. And we will move on to the next day. So I think it would probably take about a day's work for this many people, because it's like the whole town is pirates. So they all kind of join in, dismantling the ship, fixing the dock, and then carrying the pieces of the ship one by one to probably the beach, where there would be a big ass wood pile. And then I'm just gonna roll random encounters for the rest of the day. Special, city, town, and the date is January 19th, 1285, and it is still winter. Alright, so the snow stops. And whoops, why didn't that work? That should have worked. One second. There we go. There we go. Oh my. Okay. So, for the rest of the day, you guys are kind of working on the ship, and eventually some tradesmen come along and they join in They look like shipwrights. They're each equipped with a tool kit, like a open top wooden toolbox that has that bar that goes across the top. It's like a tray with a bar that goes across, like a long handle, and they have chisels and saws and hammers and nails and all sort of woodworking tools inside of it, and they come along and accelerate the progress of dismantling the ship. And then eventually some city guards come along as well and join in. And then at 2 p.m. something else unfortunate happens. So a mottled worm appears from the water. Let's see. Maybe I have that in encounters. Yeah, probably. Okay. Weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just had to close my tab real quick because it started geeking out on me. Flashing and stuff. So now Chrome is not working.
That'll teach you.
Yeah. So I just have to open a new session of Chrome, I think, and it should work okay. It doesn't want to open Roll20 at all right now.
Maybe Cloudflare is having some problems being down or something?
Is Cloudflare down?
I wonder if it is. I could check.
Yes, it's currently experiencing issues. They have scheduled maintenance in progress, which may affect service availability. Additionally, there are reports of a partial outage and an increase in user reports of disruption.
Interesting. But you guys are all still on the virtual tabletop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also have been getting the problem of opening the my character sheet.
Yeah.
I am too.
Let's see. Roll 20. 20. Roll20 online virtual tabletop. Wow. I don't know if it's my system or Cloudflare, but I just cannot open Roll20 at all.
Yeah, it could be your local. I mean, Cloudflare is distributed, so it could be your local node or whatever.
Okay.
A character sheet too. Just blank.
Okay. Should we call it for today if Roll20 is down?
Let me see if
Maybe
I can see if they got an update on there.
Yeah.
maybe a 5-minute break, and we'll see after that.
Yeah. That sounds good.
That sounds good.
Good idea.
Okay, so yeah, we'll have a 5-minute break. Starting now. Yep, I'm still getting, Oh, it says Cloudflare is working. What? Browser working, Cloudflare working, host error.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, Roll20.net is down. And Cloudflare is working fine. At least my local Cloudflare server. I get a 504 error. My Cloudflare location is in Seattle and it's up. It's weird. Roll20 is down. They're probably trying to. They probably prioritized Seattle because there's probably a lot more role players out here. And then everyone else.
Roll20 is not working for me either.
Yeah. Well, I guess we could end the session there. And I'll grant you guys the experience in between sessions on the... Oh, wait a minute. Something's happening. Something is happening. It loaded! It loaded for me! How about everyone else?
It's in the midst of trying to load now for me.
Okay. So I'm going to try to get back onto the tabletop here. The jump gate tabletop.
It's back, Rhiannon.
Maybe they just went offline momentarily to do like an update. It's just kind of shitty that they picked the most popular, well, probably not the most popular, Sunday. But it's shitty that they picked the weekend to do it. You know, would have been better to do on like a Monday during the day or something, you know. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting the tabletop back right now. I can see everyone's avatars, but it's still loading. So usually when it's done loading, the avatars disappear. I can see Tenzi, Chandrak, Lily, and Mystique so far.
There we go. I got the test. I got the bar that time.
And then just make sure that you're in the jump gate. Are you in the jump gate version or the legacy?
I just refreshed the page I had, so I should be on jump gate.
Okay. All right, my tabletop is loading. Looks like I have everything back.
There we go.
Okay, everything's working better than before, actually. Let's see if Mystique's token will animate for me now. Nope, still, her token's still kind of messed up. I'll have to fix that later on the Legacy game. Okay, so 2 o'clock rolls around, so it's 2 p.m. January 19, 11 AE 5 minus 1 per round. Add. Okay. I guess Delina's Enlarge would be done because it's hours later. Yeah, all these spells would be gone. So you can go ahead and remove your spell effects if you have any token markers still going for the recitation or anything like that. And out of the water, there appears a mottled worm, which is just an aquatic version of the purple worm, I think. Just want to make sure. Unmottled worm. There we go. The mottled worm is an aquatic variety of the purple worm and it has shallow bottom muck, but it often surfaces to search for prey. Otherwise, it's the same as a purple worm. Okay, yep. So this big, like, gargantuan worm kind of pops its nasty head out of the water right at the edge of the dock, and I think they're supposed to be pretty long. Oh, what I need to do is do this. And of course it's broken. Okay. We'll go back to the regular worm. Alright. Purple worms are 25 feet long. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Alright, so this aquatic purple worm, known as a mottled worm, pops up out of the water just as you guys are, I'd say, about halfway through dismantling the ship, and begins attacking the group. What's that? Prowler sound. And combat ensues, so we're now in initiative phase. And I'll play some boss music, I guess. Boss fight. Because it's a purple worm. They're nothing, I mean, nothing you guys can't handle. But it's a big thing. Let's see. And then here's an extra for Zaalmond, an extra for Ashriel, 2 extras for Musashi. Here's an extra for Mystique. An extra for Moen. Where's Gargamond? There he is. So 2 extras for Gargamond. Here's an extra line for Ryer. And anyone else need an... Oh, yeah. Lily needs an extra line, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, boom. There we go.
Thank you.
Yep. Is there anyone who doesn't have the virtual tabletop back? I forgot to ask. Okay. Outstanding. It's a good thing you said that, Shandrak, to take a 5-minute break.
I don't see my line.
Oh, I might have put it on there before you rolled initiative. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Should be all the way at the bottom now.
I see it.
And yeah, One Eye will also join in with his pistol, I guess. And because all of these pirates are here, they're going to join in as well. Probably with like a cutlass. Each of these guys has a cutlass. It's a common sailor weapon. And I think Shinzo has a cutlass too, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I guess this guy too on the south side. All right. Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah. I need a second for Ashriel and another one for Musashi.
Yeah, I must have added those before you guys rolled initiative. So that means Zalman probably needs another one too.
I think that one was okay.
Okay. And then does
Yeah, I did.
Moen need another one?
No, that's not.
Okay. I'm just gonna sort the tracker real quick so that the zeros. Wait, no, I can't because of time. Okay, shoot.
And Yasuma will need so I need Yasuma and Ashriel and Musashi.
Okay, so Ashriel, Musashi, and where's Yasuma?
Right by Young.
Right by Yom. Ah, okay, I see her now. It's weird, she was kind of camouflaged in with the wood.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. This big-ass wood pile was supposed to be the boat. Yeah. That's right. I guess I'll just move the... I'll pull the wood pile off. And we'll keep that boat. Or maybe I'll just put it to front and cover the boat with it. Yeah. So send to front. There we go. So now it looks like you've made a lot of progress. And I think the snow should probably be underneath of it, so yeah, that's appropriate. Alright. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, sorry, just a moment.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yes, don't just finishing up. All right, there we go.
Alright, just a cursory scan. Looks like everything is good. Alright, first up is Musashi.
Musashi moves. I don't see the creature.
Do you see it now?
I can see where you're pinging. I just see water.
Okay, I will just drop another token. So its initiative is 21.85, so I'll copy that. Delete the token. Put a new one down. Hopefully you'll be able to see this. Okay, do you see that?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to change it because it's multi-sided. Choose side. See if I can see. Oh, no, it broke. Multi-sided. Choose side, and we'll just use the worm. Oh, it's broken for me now. Okay. Delete that. Multi-sided. Choose side. Purple worm. Choose. Okay, do you see this now?
Nope.
No. Okay. In that case, I will just use maybe it's the rollable table that's messed up. So, let's see, worm. Oh, okay, my library is messed up, looks like. So, let's see. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll make it 2 squares wide. And then flip horizontal. Flip vertical. And we'll call it purple worm. Oh wow, I have purple buffalo, purple fungus zombie, and purple worm. That's funny. Alright, so HP, base speed, AC, none. Save changes. And then Control U for the tracker. and paste its initiative. 21.85. Whoops. Okay. Now, first up is Musashi, but I need to move it back where it was. So, and I don't know if your characters have ever seen a purple worm before, but this worm is supposed to be not purple. It is supposed to be like a brown, mottled gray worm that has a slightly different mouthpiece than a purple worm does. Find mottled worm. But it looks like, you know, those deep sea worms that have they kind of have just the very tip of their head out of the ground at the bottom of the sea, and they have these like almost like bullhorn shaped jaws that snap shut on a fish or whatever. They like lunge out of the hole and snap onto a fish. That's what it looks like. So there's these big, like a you've seen the movie Predator, right? How they're two sets of teeth kind of protrude from the front of their mouth, like an orc. Their fangs pop out, or like a boar's tusks or something. That's kind of like what it looks like. These two huge teeth sticking out the side of its mouth that clamp shut like a crab pincer almost. And first up is Musashi.
He moved to the edge of the pier. That's as far as he can go.
Okay. Mad Moen.
All right. Moen will turn around and then come on up. Try to slice into this one.
Slice and dice. So the worm is fully 10 feet wide and 25 feet long. You can see its body sort of extending down into the water. It is definitely shieldless. So you get a confirmed crit rolling a 19. It's not only is it too big for you to decapitate it, but it doesn't really have like a head per se. You know what I mean? So yeah, its body composition doesn't really fit the special ability of the weapon, and then it's just too damn big anyways. But you do get a confirmed crit, causing 34 damage. So you see its green bar go boo, and it's making this weird noise like this. You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Mo? That's it, right?
That's his first attack. Yeah.
Okay. And then one of the pirates. I'm actually just gonna roll morale for this pirate because that's a big damn creature, and I guess the pirates will have probably like average. Yeah, they have average morale. Okay. He fails. He starts cowering and like pisses himself. Starts crying. And he like leans up against the side of the boat. He's like, next pirate is the one that's on the other side of the boat. Morale check. Same thing. He just drops to his knees and starts pissing himself and crying. Okay, Shandrak, who is much braver because he's a PC.
Yeah. So Shandrak slips his ring on and becomes invisible. And then he's going to use his Featherfoot to cross the distance and try to... I don't know if he can backstab.
Yeah,
but
no.
He's going to try to stab the worm.
Yeah, no backstab. I'm gonna check for your. Actually, I don't have to check because you're invisible, and worms are fucking stupid. So there is no chance he can see you while you're invisible. You do get the +4 for being invisible, but no backstab, and you're also. Well, I guess I'll just back the worm up. So there, that's the front. Okay, it's shieldless, so -15. Definitely beats AC9, and yep, you give yourself +4. Good. Okay, it's not a confirmed crit, so you cause 16 damage, and of course you are now visible. 16. There we go. Pirate. So this one also gets a morale check. He's brave, so he runs towards the enemy. He's gonna do like a charge attack. Makes it all the way over here, standing right at the edge of the dock, and hacks away at the mottled worm. He's like, "Yar! Ye be dying today, Mr. Mottled Worm. Taste me blade." And why can't I find a player or character with the name Pirate? What? Because he's not named Pirate. What? Okay. Pirate. No. Did I not? I totally. Yeah, Pirate Buccaneer. Hope I don't have to do that for all of these. Oh, Pirate Buccaneer. Pirate. It's because the sheet is archived, that's why. Okay, so find Pirate. Oh no. There's 184 things named Pirate on this page. There we go. Restore Pirate Buccaneer. Okay, and then I can Pirate Buccaneer. Save changes. Alright, now I should be able to roll an attack with that token. And he's using his cutlass. Shorter melee, same elevation, and he charged to get there. So that's +2 to hit. So he just kind of ran across the dock, drawing his cutlass, and slices into the mottled worm. They only have AC of 9? Armor class 6. Oh, because shieldless is inside of their guts. I'm supposed to be reading on the turtle line for them. So that's a natural 20 on the turtle line, and he causes 13 damage with the cutlass. Wow. Just slices the shit out of the worm. Okay, Gargamon.
Alright. So Gargamon will get Young moving on up a bit. And let's see. Yeah, it's gonna have you kind of come over here. And then Young will kind of make it kind of halfway between the dock and the bridge, and Young will Gargamon will attempt a dinosaur check to leap off.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Does. And he runs across the deck and the other board. And he will just come on right behind Shandrak and chop over his head into the worm.
Outstanding.
Listen! I can't wait.
Okay. I'm just making a sound effect for stomping here. Add sound. Rename to... What would that sound effect be called? Like giant stomping or footsteps giant? Probably. Yeah, footsteps. Footsteps giant. Footsteps giant.
Or dinosaur, maybe.
And then open down to F. Footsteps giant. This is what it sounds like. And then he's like, and then Gargamon hops off and runs across the deck, hacking into the worm. But we discovered it's on the turtle line. So -6 beats AC 6, and you cause 21 damage, killing the worm. Go ahead and describe.
All right. Yeah, so Gargamon, as he gets off the deck, he swings over Shandrak's head, down into the body of the worm, just like cutting like into its face and mandibles.
Yeah. And things return to normal again. And whoops. Now I need to give you guys experience for these monsters now that the tabletop is back. First up, let's see. First up is Mystique. Now that combat's over.
Yeah, she heard the fighting and Vox that comes on over to check it out. She sees the worm goes. Sees the worm goes. Wait. Does Mystique know about modeled worms?
Yeah, they're not a super common undersea creature, but she would have heard, legends about these giant worms that live on the seafloor, and sometimes they come up to the surface.
He looks at it and goes, a modeled worm. I've only heard of these things in legends.
Oh, interesting. That's what it's called. That sounds a lot like we have a species of monster on land called the purple worm.
I can
It's,
see the resemblance.
It's purple, and it's able to move through the dirt, not the water.
Yeah. Looks like you did a lot of good killing this thing.
Yeah. Interesting that there's a sea variety.
Yep. They live on the seafloor, come to the surface to have themselves a meal.
Well, it's always a bad idea when a monster thinks we look like a good meal.
Sure is.
When they have reasoning, I try to warn them, but it still usually never works.
Well, it's dead, so I don't know what we're gonna do with it.
I'm not sure there is much to do with it.
If you've lived underwater as long as I have, we have a use for just about everything.
Oh, I'm sure. But I don't think I I like to try different tastes of things, but I don't think I want to taste a mottled worm.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't want to. Very off-putting texture. The taste is enough to make you hurl. I've ate one of those before, and they're not the best.
Yeah, seems like something you do to brag more than out of enjoyment or to survive.
More like survival or bragging rights.
Alright, so incoming XP. So for those 7 deep ones you guys killed, there's that. Of course, the Shoggoths are going to be worth a pretty penny more, and maybe even more so that purple worm. So, well, mottled worm. The Shoggoths are worth 17,000 each. There were 2 of them. Shoggoth. 17,000. So it looks like Shinzo is going to get that level you were talking about, Andy.
Sweet.
Probably. 5 player characters. 11 NPCs. Shoggoths, there were 2 of them killed. And then they have 20 hit dice each. And number of warriors and bards is 9. So yeah, there's probably that level for you. And remember the hit dice 40 per warrior level. And then you also have the purple worm over here. Well, mottled worm, but its stats are the same as purple worm. Instead of burrow, it probably has a swim speed. So 13,000 for the purple worm. 1 mottled worm. 13,000 points. Five player characters. 11 NPCs. 1 worm defeated. And they have 15 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards is 9. Lots of XP today. That is approaching 5,000. It's like 4,700-ish plus the hit dice bonuses for the warriors. Alright, so here's role-playing bonus for Mystique and also Shandrak. And next up is Shinzo.
Well, since the danger is past, I will continue helping with this until we're actually, till we actually leave. But I'll just mutter to myself, some creatures have no respect.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, the mottled worm vomits.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's attractive.
Yes, and in its vomit, there are 20 gems. That are pure white. Pure white gems. And then also two decanters are excreted as it vomits. So these small crystal decanters, weighing approximately 1 pound each, are excreted onto the deck of, or not the deck, but the dock. And mixed in, it seems there are bits of like demi-human or human remains, partially digested, so you can see like their skeletal remains in there. And like maybe bits of metal from their clothing, like, buttons, metal buttons, and a belt buckle or two mixed in with this like sludge of digested, crap. And can't really tell very much about the clothing, like who or what they were. It's just like parts of clothing are still like half digested fabric are kind of mixed in with the digested substances. And then it's like the rest of it is undigestible by the worm, I guess. But there are two decanters and 20 white gems. So I'll put a treasure hoard on the deck here. Ooh, why am I not typing? There we go. So shiny stuff. On the dock. Yay!
And Mystique kind of holds her nose, going, "Yep, they always do that when they die."
Oh, go ahead.
She says the smell is horrible.
Oh, but if they vomit gems, it's worth it every time. Chandra's eyes gets wide.
They vomit. They don't just vomit gems.
So this pirate looks down at the treasure and looks at you guys and sheathes his sword and nods to you and walks away.
Well done, matey.
He's like, "Yar, ye be taking the treasure. Ye did most of the work. And he goes back to dismantling the boat with the rest of his crew members, his mateys. Yes, it does. I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, so also in the treasure is... Yeah, thank you very much for that reminder. You get this additional bonus. There you go. Okay, so... Yeah, also in the hoard is a set of gauntlets and what appears to be a metallic girdle of sorts. Go ahead. The quality looks ordinary at first glance.
So kind of eyeballs him going, like, what is that thing there? I know those are gauntlets, but what's that?
Oh, well, they managed to survive in the belly of this beast. They're definitely worth investigating. I'll detect if they have any magic.
You have permanent detect magic, right? Or is it read magic?
Read magic, but I can
Okay.
use my staff for detect magic.
All right. So you can do that on your turn. Is there anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
Okay. One Eye just seems to be hammering away at the wreckage. Tenzi.
Tenzi, I'm going to have Moose. Astro's going to fly over to look at this worm, and when he sees the pile of loot, he will innately cast Detect Magic and fly.
Yeah.
So he's on top of Shandrak and look down at the pile.
Overwhelming magical power is coming from this, and it is probably alteration. Let me check real quick. Let's see. Yeah, it's alteration. I don't really know what that would be in a priest sphere. So I'd imagine he'd cast the priest version. Maybe summoning, I think. It's probably the closest. Yeah, probably summoning.
So he'll say, "My child, Shandrak, there's overwhelming magic here. Perhaps we can separate it out while you appraise the gems."
Ah, yes. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. I'll have to memorize and identify tonight.
And so Mustache will come over and start putting, like, he'll put the girdle in one spot, and decanters and gauntlets in another spots, so that they can be separated and detected.
Okay.
And then once he completes that, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Whoops. I just need to roll for the type. Okay, I'm sorry. What was that? One more time.
So Musashi will take the gauntlet, girdle, and decanters out of the pile and kind of spread them along the pier.
Okay. See. So, gauntlet. Girdle. Oh, great. And decanters. There has to be a... Wow, okay. There's got to be one of these that isn't broken. I totally thought I had an animated token for potion. There we go. There's a potion. Alright. And anything else for Tenzi?
That'll do it.
Alright, Lily.
They'll keep on working, dismantling the ship.
Okay. So, end of round. And then, let's see. Sashi, Mullen, Pirate. Yep, first up is Shandrak. Were you going to appraise those gems?
Yeah. So
Okay.
Shandrak will just take a look down at those gems.
Alright, so you can tell that these are... All 20 of them are pearls.
Ooh.
Pearls are worth... Well, I guess you'd have to appraise it, because you've never seen pearls before.
There we go. Sorry. I had a little bit of trouble with Astral, but here we go.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Appraise
Here,
them.
I'll move Astral off you. Alright. Yeah, pearls are worth 500 GP each, and there's 20 of them.
All right. All right, jackpot, everybody.
Yeah. Alright, and then anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, he'll pick up he'll pick up the stones and he'll offer 4 to Mystique next to him. So, here's your cut of the loot.
Ooh, thanks.
So Mystique, you just got handed was it 4? You give give her 4. So 4 pearls that are worth 500 GP each.
Like, wow.
Yeah, good stuff.
So yeah, I've never seen pearls this pretty.
Oh, wow.
She smiles and says, "You know, there are other types of pearls, such as a black pearl."
Sounds cool.
She says, "Yeah, well, they're rare. Very rare.
Even more valuable, I'm sure. Maybe the next one we find will pick one of those up.
Like,
And Shandrak will his people will begin to kind of make some space, and Shandrak will just tap his staff onto the ground so he can cast a detect magic on himself.
All right. And detect away.
Alright, let's see. I think I'll just take a 5-foot step, just so he's not looking directly at Mystique, and he'll look south. I don't know if it's the girdles or the gloves, but he looks south.
This one's the girdle, this is the gauntlets, and then this is the potion.
Okay. Yeah, I will detect towards the girdle first.
Okay, you sense overwhelming alteration magic coming from this girdle. And it looks like a belt that has a buckle that goes in the back. It's like one of those lifting belts that they have at the gym for that goes across your belly. Or not at the gym, but the like the World Championship wrestling belts for wrestling for pro wrestling titles, where they have the big metal plate that goes across the front of the belly, and then it buckles in the back. And it has this like beautiful embossed or bas relief like plate that goes across the front of the belly, and then it's got these like little metal plates that go around the back, and then a buckle in the back with like a loop to hold the belt, the extra belt that goes through the buckle, and that's what it looks like. And it's the bas relief is just, it's not like images, it's just decorative, like with like ivy and like geometric shapes and stuff, and weird symbols that don't really mean anything. It's just, embossing art or bas relief art. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me.
Okay, next up is Mystique.
he looks at the girdle like, what is that?
Whatever it is, we're off to a good start. It has overwhelming alteration magic. So this is a strong magic item.
He kind of smiles like, so he casts on like,
Yeah, once we've had a good rest and made our way on the ship, I'll be able to identify and see exactly what this is.
She smiles and says, fair enough.
But it's definitely magic, and it's definitely powerful.
She's kind of running her pearls through her fingers. Kind of running, just kind of like playing with the pearls in between her fingers. And then she just quickly pockets them. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Shinzo.
What kind of progress does it look like they've made on the ship itself? Getting the
About-
damage out?
About halfway. They've gotten like one full side of the boat, and they've pulled out about half the bodies. And it's just like ribs of wood that are left on this half of the boat.
How many people are working on it?
It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the whole town basically joined in at this point, because it's hours later. It looks like several hundred people. Well, maybe 100. About 100 people are helping now. There's like a production line of people dismantling, and then like a fire line of people handing wood planks across to each other. And they're kind of piling it up on shore.
Okay. In that case, I will wander away back to my group just to check and make sure everything is all right.
Okay. So you can see down here is where they're piling all the wood.
Oh, Shinzo. Good to see you. Here's your cut of the loot. And Shandrak will hold his hand out, and there's 4 pearls.
Oh, very good.
Worth 500 gold pieces each.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Yeah, your first treasure as a full member of the Order. Congratulations.
Indeed.
I found some interesting other loot too. Looks like it's magical.
All from a worm. Who would have thought?
Yeah, this worm had. There were some adventurers that did not survive their encounter with this worm.
Huh. Well, at least it didn't do much damage for here because of you and the others.
Yeah, we were quick, luckily, so that's definitely good. Definitely want to get out of here before the town gets even more hurt because of us.
Yeah. I just wonder how often this kind of occurrence happens, considering the short period we've been here.
It's a good question. Although trouble always seems to follow us, so I'm not sure.
Oh. Huh. No one explained that to me.
Well, it's part of the life of an adventurer. Got to deal with the trouble that comes every day.
Of course. That's it for me.
All right. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Astral will fly to here, look down at the gauntlets and detect magic.
Okay. So they just look like regular steel gauntlets that you would find as part of a suit of plate mail or field plate or full plate. So there's like a metal bracer that goes over the forearm, and you slide your hand into it, and there's like this metal plate glove that sort of flexes with your hand. It's like it's leather, but it has on the back metal plates, like for each little joint on the finger. There's multiple joints on each finger, so it's like your hand is protected from sword strikes and whatnot. And yeah, you take a look down at it and detect magic, and you find again overwhelming summoning magic coming from these gauntlets. And it's strange because they just look like ordinary plate mail gauntlets.
And then Musashi will step up to Shandrak and ask if he can deliver anything to Tenzi on Shandrak's behalf.
Sure. Here's the 4 pearls that's part of the share for him and his crew. You can bring that to him.
Right.
And he'll hold his hand out for the pearls.
He takes them and thanks them, and he'll head back towards Tenzi. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Next up is Lily.
Lily smells this disgusting smell, like, where this coming from? She follows it.
Oh, the vomit. Yeah, okay. So you get to the edge of the dock there, and you can see that there's this big puddle of vomit right where the mottled worm's head kind of came up over the edge of the dock. And kind of mixed in with the vomit is this pile of treasure that's kind of been strewn about, and you can see the stone, the gems have been pulled out of it, and these items have been pulled out. There's 2 potions right here. There's a girdle right here, and there are some gauntlets right here. And then Shandrak is kind of handing out pearls.
Lily's like, oh, there are pearls here?
Oh, Lily. Yeah, good timing. Here you go. Here's your share of the treasure.
Lily's like, thank you.
I hold my hand out with 4 pearls. And those are each worth 500 gold pieces.
Lily's like, oh, cool, thank you.
And you don't have any henchmen, so I'm going to give you experience for that right now.
Alright.
So, normally, you're a bard, but a thief normally gets twice as much of the XP value of GP value of treasure obtained. You get half that. So, that's 1 experience.
GP.
Yeah, 2,000 GP, so that's 2,000 experience that you get right now, instantly.
Oh, cool.
2,000 XP. Okay, anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright. So time now is 2:02 p.m. And first up is Shandrak. I don't know how Moen popped up again. I thought I deleted his thing on the tracker already. But yeah, Shandrak.
The Shandrak will kind of temporarily 5-foot step into Shinzo's space, and then with the staff detect towards the decanters.
All right. So it's like I don't know. I'd say like detect magic. I'd say like moderate illusion coming from this.
Okay.
And real quick, let's take a 3-minute break because I need to use the bathroom again. We'll be right back in 3 minutes, starting now.
God damn it.
And we are back. Sorry, I'm about a minute late. I had to make some juice. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all for me.
All right. Mystique.
She's just sitting on the dead worm, like, thinking to herself, why is that thing all the way up here? She's sitting there staring at the worm, thinking to herself. She's sitting there thinking to herself, like, how did that worm find itself all the way here? These things don't usually go out that far.
Alright, Shinzo.
Well, now that I know everything's okay there, is there anything else going on? I mean, everybody else is just kind of just waiting.
Yeah, it looks like Shandrak's trying to figure out what's going on with these magic items, and he's handing out pearls to the rest of the group. The pirates are over here, still dismantling the ship. Looks like Zalman's just kind of standing there. And then there's these dead Shoggoths and Deep Ones over here still. And then that's pretty much all the activity. Like, the whole town is pretty much helping with the boat at this point.
Okay, well, other than what is happening currently, I will walk over to my supposed father and just say, at your leisure, I would much appreciate a chance to have a discussion with you.
Yes, my... Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yes, my son. Of course. My son. At your leisure. I am always prepared.
Well, you know, I'm not going to say it out loud, but I think in my head, well, if you were always prepared, I probably wouldn't be here. I tell him thank you, and I will wander back to helping the group with the shipwreckage.
Yes, my son, I assume you mean that I would have had a prophylactic were I more prepared.
Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but go forth and multiply.
Yes, my son. You see, it is the tendency of my kind to spread our seed among mortals at times. And I am one of the more fertile members of the celestial race. My son. It was your mother who did not want me to be in your presence, so as not to confuse you.
Not sure how I feel about that, but my mom is very strong-minded, so I can see that.
I assure you, you were conceived out of love.
That is somewhat of a balm. As I was always curious.
Yes, my son. If you wish to have a relationship with me as an adult, I am always here for you, my son.
I am willing. Time will tell.
He nods, and he kind of goes back to what he was doing before. Like, seems like he's concentrating on these gauntlets on the ground.
I will leave him to it, considering I have no idea what he's doing, and go do my thing.
All right.
With the other ones.
Tenzi and Company.
Astral will turn around and look at the pile. There was other bits of metal and stuff within it, and he just wants to now look at the pile to see if there's any more magic hidden within it. Like there was buckles and such.
Yeah, nothing in there. Just looks like trash.
Zalman will go to One Eye, and his share of the loot from the worm was 285 gold pieces, and he goes to One Eye and hands it to him and say, "This is for the families of those pirates who perished due to this tragedy. I hope you will see that they are compensated."
Yar! Says One Eye, and he nods.
And then he's not helping him take the ship apart, but when they get planks loose, he'll carry the planks because he can carry a plank probably by himself.
Yeah.
Girdle.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
That's it.
Oh. Okay. Lily.
Alright. Guess I'll move back to help with the wreckage.
Alright, and you can see about half the job is done now that the whole town has joined in. And end of round. And then is there anything anyone wants to do between now and tomorrow when you guys sail?
No.
Okay. So
Steekle,
go ahead.
Mystique will read these dead adventurers their last rites and pray for them.
Yeah. So all that happens between now and then is in a couple hours, like just before dinner, some beggars come around. And then a few hours later, right at the end of the workday, an emissary arrives to speak to One Eye, and you guys can kind of hear the conversation because you're right there, on the dock. And it's an emissary from the Queen, actually, of Bryn, which is the country you're in right now. bearing the good news that she has returned to Ars Nuna, the capital city, and reconstruction has begun on the capital. So in the lore, Bryn was conquered by the priesthood that originally had the mighty servants of Luco, and they took over the capital and captured the royal family, imprisoned them in the dungeon of the castle, and they were all killed by the Black Minotaur, except for Princess Nina. She was impregnated by the Black Minotaur, and a couple years ago, the circus came along, broke into the city, fought off the guards, killed most of the priests, and destroyed some of the mighty servants of Luco, and broke into the dungeon, killed the Black Minotaur, rescued Princess Nina, and as they escaped from the city, they chased out the remaining priests. They then went to Thrashim Mai's stronghold, which he was a dwarf that was kind of like one of the original members of the circus. And that's where they like he cast the heal spell on Princess Nina, so she regained her sanity, because she went nuts. She went absolutely insane. Because she was impregnated by the Minotaur, saw her entire family killed by him and all that stuff. So she was insane when they found her. He cured her insanity, and she came to term with the child and bore a son. There was a Minotaur, named him Calden, and he's now the crown prince of Bryn in Ars Nuna, and her subjects have welcomed her back and coronated her the queen of Bryn, and her son the crown prince. And so now she sits on the throne, and they're like rebuilding the capital city, Ars Nuna. It was kind of run down a little bit by the priesthood. They kind of sacked all the temples that were there. It was a very religious place. There were different temples of many different gods, and they turned the temples into gun factories. And now the gun factories are being gutted, and the temples are being returned to their former splendor. And that's not to say gun production has halted in Panoplia, but that was the main production area for guns for years. So, but now the gun production is decentralizing, and there are gunsmiths throughout Panoplia, and one of them is right over here, actually. So this ship is gunsmithy. And then in the evening, some more beggars come along, and they just kind of, fuck off after a few minutes. And that's all that happens all the way until 7 a.m. the following day. And by that time, the ship is completely deconstructed and the dock is fixed. So now we can go to...
So, just real quick. In the night before we rested, St. Luther would approach Ashrael and say, friend, I've seen some of the miracles that you can cast, and I hope you could do one for me. I'm hoping I could have a greater constitution. Do you think you might swap my strength with my constitution?
My child, I shall grant your limited wish.
All right.
And it's very good for him.
Nice. So he's going to gain quite a few hit points from that. Looks like 20 hit points. And then all of his HP rolls. Wait. No. Sorry. 18 hit points, because priests only get 9 hit dice.
Yeah, 9 hit dice.
Yeah.
That way, it'll hurt a little less if a ship falls on him.
Yeah. Yeah. And he had pretty decent hit points before, from what I recall.
He did. So now,
But now-
now he definitely has.
Now
very
he's
good
got
hit
a
points.
lot. Yeah. That's really good hit points for a cleric. Okay. All right. So next morning, you guys can depart at the appointed time. So I'm going to take you guys to the all pages, world maps, and I have Panoplia, Central, so these overworld maps are going to change slightly once we get situated. I'm going to add like the coastal areas are going to have like clouds and birds and stuff like that. So, but this ship marker is what we're going to be using for the party while you're at sea. And there's going to be another one coming soon. It's in the other game, and it's animated. But it'll look similar to this. So you guys depart from here. And sailing... where's the boat? There we go. So sailing's a little different than overland movement. It's completely dependent on the weather. Unless you're on a boat that has oars. And this boat doesn't have those. So, map marker. Actually, I need to undo that. Undo. And I'll just put it on the GM layer. There we go. So can you guys still see that? Oh yeah, you don't have vision on the boat. Hold on. Map marker. And you guys have an elf in the party, which means you get 20 miles of vision. So advanced. No, dynamic lighting, vision on. And it's night vision. And instead of 10 miles, it's 20 miles because you have an elf in the party. So we'll save changes. Okay. Now, can you still see the areas that you have unlocked with the other token?
No, it's just black for me.
Shoot.
I can see a blue square where I think the boat is, but nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd also see a tiny blue square.
Let's see.
Yeah, if I zoom in, I can see where it says Aqua Belly, a map marker.
Okay. Okay. Maybe I haven't turned on. Let's see. Dynamic lighting. Explorer mode is on. Why is it not? Wait. On. Save settings. Now can you see the map here? Or is it black?
Where you paint is
nothing
black,
changed.
I can see a blue
Nope.
circle near it,
Yeah,
like
same.
to the north.
So you don't see forest here?
Nope.
Huh. So what happens when I bring the arrow back? Can you see forest now?
Oh, but it seems like the
Like
circle.
AoE. Yeah, looks like the AoE increased, but I don't see any land.
Okay. It's weird. It's like I'm seeing where you guys have been before, but you guys aren't seeing it. It's,
Oh,
And I just see like the map marker in blue. I don't see like the city.
would we have been there before on this map though? Because this is in Jumpgate, not in
Okay,
regular game.
yeah. Oh.
yeah, it's a copy of the other map, so you should be able to see it, but it's not working. Explorer mode is on. This is the same one I've always used. I don't think I've ever deleted.
Maybe it doesn't copy that to the other games.
Maybe. And that's why we're not going to be using this copy. We're going to be using the original, because everything on the original is not copied. So, yeah, I'm just going to put... I guess I can delete this token now, because don't need it. All right. So map marker. And dynamic lighting, 20 miles of vision. Why don't I just turn night vision off and then put token emits 20 miles of light. There we go. There. Should be pretty big area you can see. And then, what is this? Is that on the GM layer? Okay. Guess I'll delete that. Okay. So yep, the sailing boat is completely dependent on weather. And this one boat represents a fleet of 3 ships, or a group of 3 ships. And they are all galleons, all 3. Okay, so what? Choose target. It is a galleon. Weather conditions for the... oh, I haven't rolled weather. Okay. Cancel. So, random encounters for... special... nope, aquatic. There we go. Saltwater, and it's temperate climate surface. January the 20th. 12 AE5. And still winter. Okay, there's strong winds with no precipitation today. And then it looks like there's no encounter, so I'll move the ship. It is a galleon. Weather conditions. Strong winds, which is actually favorable for you guys because you move farther. Hours of sailing per day, 12. Oh, no! You guys can sail 24 hours a day. Yeah. All right, so you're able to move 216 miles because of the strong winds. Sailing is fast, especially if you sail 24 hours a day. Actually, I'm going to change that to 12 because people used to set anchor at night because it was, I don't know. Michael, you were a sailor. Why did people do that back then? Do you know?
I wasn't really a sailor, but I don't think they did that over the ocean. Only near port.
Okay, so 24 hours they sailed 24
Yeah.
over.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So 216 miles. I thought you were a sailor. Huh.
No, I was in the Marines. I mean,
Marines.
I was on boats, but
Oh.
I was on boats a few times, but on some floats. But yeah,
All right, so 216 miles gets you way over here in one day.
Oh, almost into the next map region.
Yeah, and why is it not? Okay, it's not.
Oh yeah, there should be a path, right?
Yeah. So I guess I'll undo that real quick, and then check my settings again. Hopefully, it's not set to update on token drop or something like that. Let's see, update vision on token drop is off. Explorer mode is on. Daylight mode is off, of course. Dynamic lighting is on. It's weird. It's like not cooperating. Maybe it's because I haven't given you guys control of the ship, but I don't want to do that. I think that's what it is.
Actually, we have control over the ship.
Say what?
Actually, I can select the ship and everything.
Really?
You see the ship and you can.
Yeah, edited and controlled by all players. Damn it. Yeah, you should be able to see everything as I move the token through the water.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I can't see anything except 2 blue circles.
same.
2 blue circles?
Yeah, I'm in that same boat.
Ha ha ha, pun intended.
Yeah, it's kind of like a. biggish one here, and then there's a smaller one to this kind of southeast of it.
Okay, and you
That's
see a
what I see.
white mountain right there?
Oh, I just see, it looks like water, but I see like another blue circle.
Blue circle. I'm trying to...
It's like a vision circle. It's not.
Huh.
So like it's all black, except we can see basically one square of terrain.
Yeah. That's weird. I really don't understand what's going on. But I guess I'll just kind of describe. So you see this kind of black hole right here. As you sail by, you can see there's a maelstrom there. Maelstrom is, let's see, I might have a handout for that.
Did we see that on our way there one time?
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think we did.
I think we did, yeah.
There we go. Okay. So I have a handout for that, which means I can put a map marker and unhide it. There you go. So if you click on that, edit, wait, cancel, edit, and I'll put it in, now it's going to be in Tenzi's journal, Shandrak's journal, Lily's journal, Mystique, Shinzo, save changes. There you go. So now you should be able to click on that. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll just read that off one time. Downspouts are enormous whirlpools. It says whirlpool. It's a whirl. Enormous. Oh, man. Okay. Whirlpools. Which are so large their centers contain no water, only air. This fact is despite the depth of the ocean in which the downspout exists. This makes it possible to fly up or down into or out of a downspout, but of course only with maneuverability class B or higher. See aerial movement. So it's this giant whirlpool that leads down into the mantle. And I should probably mention that. Downspouts are enormous whirlpools. So, these natural phenomena lead down into the mantle. Set changes? No. The mantle.
I'm gonna be
heading.
right. Oh,
Not working. You're gonna be right back?
yeah. I'm gonna get some
Oh,
food.
I see what I did.
Yeah.
Delete. Alright. Mantle. How about Great Below? the Great Below, maybe? There we go. Yep, these natural phenomena lead down into the Great Below. Okay. And now I can undo that. And move you guys. Yeah, it's so weird, man. So weird. But that was 200 and what? 216 miles. So almost completely off the map. Yeah, sailing is really fast. And really safe, usually, because you hardly ever get encounters when you're sailing. Rarely ever. Okay, so that is the end of that day, and I'll roll for. Go ahead.
So before we go to the next day, so during the first day of sailing, like I said before, Shandrak would prepare an identify spell to check out some of the swag we found.
Okay. Whoa, what's going on?
And Shandrik, if you want, Thelina offers to assist if we need that.
Sure, just in case.
Yep, she has one as well.
Weird.
Yeah, I had a few others from an older fight that I wanted to check out too. So yeah, be happy for the help.
This is so strange. I'm getting a whole bunch of invisible tokens on here. Let me, okay. Just. Wow, yeah, a whole bunch of invisible tokens everywhere. And then. Okay. Oh, there we go. Copy. So I'm going to take you to a role-playing map. Let's see. What is it? Encounters at sea. Encounters at sea, and I have a... Oh, great. This isn't a copy of the new maps that I have. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. So you guys are in the ship, and I will put most of you in. So there's. Oh wow. This one's a lot bigger than normal. I'm going to put you in the under deck. The under deck. Okay. This map is going to change once we get to the other game. So here you are in the under deck. I think Yang would probably be in the first cargo hold, and then everyone else, well, the horses would probably be in the second. All the mounts and stuff. So I'm just going to put all these mounts into the proper spot. And the mules, of course. I'll put the... Actually, I can just delete the rug, can't I? Because she would have it rolled up. And everyone should be inside the lines. Of course. Okay. So we'll say time now is 8 p.m. January the 20th. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to clear the list. So 8 p.m. January 2012 AE AE 5 -1. And then if everyone could roll base size initiative, please. Everyone should be on the same map. So it's basically the very bottom of the ship has a cargo hold, and that's where you guys are staying. Alright, looks like we got everybody on there. So time now, 8 p.m., January the 20th, 12:85. First up is Shinzo. So you take a look around you, Shinzo. You can smell like... There's like the distant smell of animals, but down here it's very musty. I shouldn't say musty. It's dusty, not musty. The air circulation down here is kind of bad, and there's been like, a lot of people that have come through here. So it's people's skin dust on things. And then maybe some dust from construction of the ship. So like some wood dust too. Pretty dusty down here. And it's dark, so I need to turn daylight off. Dynamic lighting, daylight mode. Daylight mode off. Save settings. Alright. And then the place is lit by candles held by certain people who can't see. So we've got miscellaneous tokens, lighting effects, no, light sources, candles. So probably Chai Yai is human, right? So she would have one. And then the samurai. Oh yeah, okay. Never mind. Necklace of continual light. I forgot about that. Okay. So yeah, Shinzo, you can see the white light of these necklaces is illuminating down here, and hopefully there's dynamic lighting lights. Yeah, okay. So this door would probably be open, and this one too, because you guys are kind of hanging out down here. And so what does Shinzo do? And this door would probably be open as well.
I'm going to, well, I can't move my token.
You're stuck in the wall. There we go.
Okay.
Can you now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I will stop down here, look inside. Did they lay out, I'm assuming at some point, who's bunking where? Or is it just free for all?
Right now it's free for all. Looks like there's these hammocks hanging up all over the place. And then through this door down here, you notice a while ago that there's actual beds like some bunks. Looks like
Okay.
double bunks, 2 of them down in there. And then this room is kind of, I think it's a bedroom. And everyone's kind of hanging out in there. It's kind of nicer than everything else. And then up here, there's some more hammocks hanging up, and the way out is also up there. And there's another staircase right here leading out.
In that case, I will go ahead and step in here into this room and just be pleasant company.
Yeah, you can see everyone's just kind of hanging out in there. Next up is Tinsy and company.
Tenzi's going to head out to look for accommodations.
You can see a bunch of hammocks all over the place. There's a bunch of cargo everywhere. This room looks like there's 2 double bunks in there, so enough room for about 4 people. And they're arranged along the aft wall, or bulkhead, or whatever you want to call it.
Oops. Right, so that'll be it for him. And then Thelina is working with Shandrak on doing identify. So whatever he fails, I guess she will attempt.
Okay. And it's the end of the day, so you guys have had your full 8 hours of cleansing already. Next up is Lily.
Lily will explore the area.
Okay. So you can see a bunch of hammocks hanging up. There's cargo down here. Like, this is all barrels of water for the trip. And the crew goes through these pretty quickly. So it's kind of assumed that there's going to be stops along the way where you guys can gather water. But like, it's, yeah, the crew goes through these pretty quick, these barrels of water. And you can see there is a staircase right here. That's like, you'd enter it from the other side, I guess. So from the aft side, down is aft and up is bow.
Right.
Anything else for Lily?
Nah.
All right, Mystique. So Mystique, this is one of those weird wooden vessels that your people have always seen from below. They kind of remind you of whales from when viewed from below because of their strange dorsal fin, which you now know they call a keel. And you've never seen the inside of one, but it's kind of a wonder.
You look around like, such a marvel. He said, I've never been in one of these, but they do remind me of whales.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
She kind of looks around and goes, This is neat. I had my turn.
And Shandrak Company.
Yeah, so Chandrak's people will kind of give a little space. And then, so since you're saying the cleansing is done, Shandrak will cast Identify.
All right. Go ahead and roll the template for that for me. And what do you want to identify for the first round?
Well, let's start with one of the goodies. How about that girdle?
All right. You find it is a girdle of giant strength.
Ooh, okay. Can I tell which kind of giant?
Yeah. It is a girdle of frost giant strength.
Nice. Okay. Nice.
And anything else for Shandrak and Company?
All right. So yeah, that's the first round. Yeah, that'll be all for me.
All right. So, second round, it's 8:01 p.m. First up is Shinzo.
I have seen magic performed before and all this, but I think I'm just gonna stand and watch them as they do their thing.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Let's see. I think we're just gonna move around to find a bunk, except for Thelina. So I'm just gonna move my people around finding hammocks or whatever. I think Zalman's gonna go on one of these bunk beds down here.
And Thelina's identifying, right?
Yeah, but she's only gonna identify whatever.
So she's
Shandrak
gonna wait.
failed, yeah.
Okay, she's gonna
Yeah.
wait till
Yeah.
Shandrak's done. Okay. All right. Next up is anything else for Tenzi?
No, I'm just gonna move my people around trying to find bunks and whatnot.
All right, and Lily.
Lily will still has a cat curiosity to explore.
Yeah.
There we are. That'll be it.
Oh, yeah. All right, so in here, you can see two double bunk beds. They're at the side of each bunk is a chest, to hold your... It's like a foot locker chest. Over here, there is a table to sit and write. And right here, there's like a bucket to relieve yourself in. Like a chamber pot type of thing. And then the door's about 5 feet wide and probably about 10 feet, 8 feet tall. The ceiling's only 8 feet here. It's
Right.
kind of low clearance. Boats are a little different than dungeons.
Yep.
And anything else for Lily?
Nah.
Okay. Mystique.
He
in
kind of
this-
says, "Go ahead."
This room looks like it's probably the mess, which is the kitchen of a boat. So there's like food storage over here, a butcher's table, and like a stove, a supply of wood, some like a wine rack, and some other places to store food. Like it's got the pantry and the kitchen built in.
He kind of looks around and goes, well, I guess I'm the first of my kind to actually be in one of these great wooden beasts.
I think Ryer will be like, oh, you know, you haven't heard anybody being inside one before. You just see them go by?
Yeah. We just seen them go by.
Well, there's definitely...
There's a lot of whales, actually.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of firsts for you. First time inside a ship. First time seeing some friendly pirates.
Like, think about it. I'm the first sea elf to ever be in one of these ships.
Well, remember that, and it'll make a good story if you ever meet another one of your people.
Well, I doubt they'll believe me, though.
Oh, what's so hard to believe? Us land people are pretty creative. They can make all sorts of things.
Yeah, you sure can.
What's hard to believe about a big hollow piece of wood?
I don't know. It's just that the air quality could be better. I mean, good God, look at all this dust.
Yeah, well, that's why you can always open up the hatch or go up on deck if you need some air.
Might as well make myself home. Might as well make myself at home.
Next is Chandrak.
So Chandrak, all right, that was a good start. So how about the other overwhelming magic, those gauntlets?
These are obviously gauntlets of bitch slapping.
Yes.
You don't say.
Yeah, you put them on and you slap a bitch.
Wait.
Yeah, so Chandrak will explain this to whoever's in the room. You're like, must have been a mad wizard that made these gauntlets.
I don't know. I can see the draw to them.
Very specific. I mean, magic often is, but this is very specific.
Okay. Anything else for anything else for Chandrak and Company?
That'll be all this round.
All right. Time now is 8:02 p.m. January the 20th, 12 AE5. Next up is Shinzo.
I am going to go and see if I can find somewhere where there's a little bit of extra room, and there isn't anyone close by, and go through a few of my forms. I find it possibly interesting that the sway of the ship itself could improve my balance in these. Very slow, very methodical. I won't go at normal speed till I've figured it out.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
All right. Tenzi.
Thelina, hearing Chandrak explaining that item, she says, maybe I should take a look at that.
Can I just say something out of character real quick?
Yeah.
You guys have made me laugh this hard I haven't laughed this hard since before my dad.
Yeah. Yeah.
It did a grieving man a lot of good.
Yeah. D&D is very therapeutic. All right, so she's casting Identify at 20th level. All right. And then is she taking a look at the gauntlets?
Yep.
And yeah, they are definitely gauntlets of ogre power. So they raise your strength to 1800 when you put them on. And their bonus is like in addition to girdles of giant strength. So I think it's +3, +6. So if you're wearing a girdle of giant strength, you have the girdle of, or you have the strength of the girdle, and then you just add +3, +6 to your, strength bonus and to hit and damage, and because it's cumulative. And then I don't think it adds to like your bend bars, lift gates, and all that stuff. It's just the bonuses. But the gauntlets, they add to like your arm and shoulder strength, but not the rest of your body. So you can't carry more, when you're wearing gauntlets of ogre power. That is, gauntlets of ogre power. You do get the, I think, 1800 open doors, open locked or magically sealed doors, and bend bars, lift gates, but none of the carrying capacity or anything like that. And then, of course, it raises your strength checks, obviously. But yeah, it doesn't increase the strength of the rest of your body, just your arms and shoulders. So anytime you're attacking somebody with a melee weapon or a thrown weapon, for that matter, you get the bonus for that, and then also open doors, open lock doors, bend bars, lift gates, and strength checks. And then the girdles, you get just basically the whole strength score from the girdle, even the carrying capacity and all that, because it literally raises your strength to whatever it is. And the one that you guys found is strength 21. So frost giant strength is 21. Pretty sure it was frost giant. But I know it's 21 though. So anything else for Tenzi?
That'll do it.
All right. Lily.
Lily, let's see. Lily will change it to her cat form.
All right. And you just right click on your token. There you go.
And she'll start to hunt for mice.
Okay. So you're hunting around for mice.
Yep.
Mystique.
Mouse on the floor, like, oh dear God, what's that? You're like, Lily, I think I found something you call a mouse.
All the way over here. You can't. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can hear Mystique talking about finding a mouse. And we'll say there's a little. See, I'm pretty sure I have a mouse somewhere under vermin. Nope, but I do have. So there's a couple of rats over here.
Mystique's like,
Waka 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 waka.
Mystique looks at him and goes, I don't think those are mice.
You hear him running across the floor, pitter patter, and then just kind of go behind this shelf.
Yeah, you're like, Lily, get in here. They went behind the shelf, Lily.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Shadrak will kind of be like, ogre power. Yeah, Luther has something like that. Okay, that makes sense. All right. And he'll kind of shake his head, and he will look at
Some internal voice says, "No, they're gauntlets of bitch slapping."
I'll just put them on just to double check.
And she steps away.
Oh yeah, and then also, let's see. Gauntlets. Find gauntlets of ogre power. Wait, no. There's. Let's see. Find girdles and gauntlets. Oh right. Okay. There's a header for that. Dungeon Master's Guide. Tables. Find girdles. Hats. Okay. Felina gets 2,000 points for identifying the girdle of giant strength.
The gauntlets. She did the gauntlets.
Oh yeah, sorry. Shandrak.
Did.
Yeah, Shandrak gets 2,000 for the girdle of giant strength, and then boots, bracers, gauntlets of ogre power. She gets 1,000 for identifying the gauntlets of ogre power.
Okay.
Okay, and then anything else for Mystique?
She looks at Sharon and goes, "Careful where you point those gauntlets."
Yeah. And sorry, now Shandrak. Yeah, my bad.
I'll have to try those later, but there's more important things for now. And Shandrak will see if he can identify the 2 decanters.
Okay, those are potions of. I need to. No, I rolled it. I rolled it in chat. Those are potions of ventriloquism. Worth 200 XP each, so you get 400 points for that. As you take a little sip.
Nice.
Of the potion, and you find that you can like throw your voice and stuff, just like for a brief moment, just long enough to identify it, and then that's it. And there's 2 potions, and they weigh a pound each, because they're in a little crystal decanter. With like a little cork stopper. And anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Airdren will kind of come on over, and he'll kind of go up in the hammock, kind of over by Shinzo. And he kind of sits in the hammock, but he doesn't kind of fully relax. He just kind of points his head to the north, looking towards the hallway, and he kind of looks back at you, Shinzo, and is like, "It's a good spot. You can see if any enemy's trying to ambush you."
Indeed. Hopefully that's nothing we'll have to worry about at this particular. If we do, it will be.
That's the thing with ambushes. They could happen anywhere.
Very bad. Vigilance is rather important.
And then he just kind of goes back to intently staring down the hallway.
Okay. Weird. Okay. And boom, there we go. All right. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all this round.
Okay. Next up is Shinzo.
I will continue doing my forms a la Mr. Miyagi on the tip of the boat.
Oh, you go up to the deck?
No,
and-
I will stay down here for now.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, maybe I'll stand on the right pile of the ship, have Shandrak hold me or something, and we can, pretend we're on the Titanic,
Right. So you do see a staircase leading up.
right behind where we're at.
Yeah, it's right next to you, right there. And you smell the smell of horse coming down the stairs from up above.
Oh. Huh. Typical stable smell.
Yeah. Mixed with like maybe a little bit of gunpowder and maybe bed pans as well. Or not bed pans, but chamber pots. I'm noticing each of these chambers has this like round thing, so I'm guessing there's chamber pots in each of them.
I believe, in that case, smelling that, I will go ahead and check out the stairs.
All right, so you
Just kind of glance up. I don't necessarily have to walk up the stairs, but I am going to go about halfway just so I can see what's up there.
You kind of look halfway, and you can see that with your infravision, there is a cargo hold here. And I guess you can see a little bit of daylight, or maybe starlight or moonlight coming down from above right up here. Kind of illuminating these creatures. I guess I'll make a little... on the dynamic lighting layer. Is this character? Let's see, advanced dynamic lighting. Change. Okay. Weird. Dynamic lighting. I guess I can just put like a candle or something on a dynamic lighting layer. There we go. Oh, and right here as well. Candle, dynamic lighting layer, boom. Oh, so yeah, you can see there's like some light coming down from above here and here. And then there are also 2 more staircases, one here and one here, leading above to the deck above. And way, I don't know if your infravision goes that far actually. Yeah, it ends right about here where that mule is, and you can't really see. So, but yeah, you can see some mules and horses, and then ruckus right here below the like starlight.
Okay. I'll go back down.
All right. Oops. And you make it to the way, or make your way to the bottom of the stairs, just right behind you, and you're back in the underdeck. Whereas before you were in the cargo deck, I guess. Whatever Fracht deck means in German, I don't know what that means. Probably cargo deck.
Okay. I'll end my turn there.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
I think. Selena will ask Shandrik if there's any other items that he hasn't been able to identify before.
You there, Shandrik?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So yes. So as part of the cleansing, Shandrak put some other items down from back when we were in Nervia. We fought some ruffians, and there was a medium shield that had a dim enchantment and a long sword with faint enchantment.
Okay.
That was back on session 154. That was the ruffian leader treasure.
Okay.
Also, there was a net of high quality that had did magic on that as well.
Okay. And that was in Enervia City, you say?
Yeah, that was like right when we were heading out from the north by Calamar's Tower. We got hit by some bandits that we killed.
Oh. Okay. I know an easy way to find out. Those were ruffians, I think.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was ruffian leader. That's what I had in my notes. The treasure under him.
Okay. So chat archive. Show on one page. Find.
How long have I been playing? How many sessions?
Good question. I have to go back to like the VODs and scroll into the past to see that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a few dozen. At least.
Okay, so which one are you looking at first, the sword or the net?
I'll do the sword first.
Whose turn is it?
Thelina's, Tenzi's, yeah, Thelina's doing it.
Okay. You said which one first, sorry?
Sword.
Sword, okay, so you knew that it was not dim, but faint, which is +2, obviously. And with the identify spell, she discovers the history of the item, like who created it. It was handed down to this person, this person, this person, this person. And so that's the limit of what she can like figure out about this longsword +2, and she gets 800 experience points for it. So it's a longsword +2.
Okay, thank you. That'll be it for us.
Okay, and then Lily.
Lily will move on to the kitchen.
Okay. Oh, the mess. Yeah. So yeah, there's like lots of stuff in here, and you can smell rats behind this little shelf.
Oh
And
boy.
you're so small, you can see underneath the shelf, and you can see these two little rats squeaking back and forth to each other, like cheep, 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 you know. And you can see them plain as day.
Oh shit, that's the biggest cat I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're. You get a role playing bonus for that. Actually, I'm gonna give you more than that. Where's your token, Andy? There you are. Oh shit! The biggest fucking cat I've ever seen. And yeah, what do you want to do, Lily?
I'm stalking them for now.
All right.
Like, you can eat us.
And so they see you, and like that's what they say, like, "Oh shit, that's the biggest fucking cat I've ever seen." And then they run around the corner and go that way. And you can see them underneath everything because everything's built like just a few inches up off the floor, like little racks or tables or chairs or whatever have those little bars near the floor, but you can fit underneath them, right? So everything's built to where you can fit underneath it, and so can these little rats. And you can see them scurrying along the wall, and they make it to about here. And you can
You could eat us.
and you can see them plain as day, like because everything's just a couple inches off the floor, and you can squeeze underneath.
I'll hunt them next round.
All right, Mystique.
Mystique kind of looks at the rats like, ugh. Oh,
Yeah, you can hear them.
God.
You can hear them squeaking, but you don't actually see them because your eyes are like, 5 feet off the ground or whatever. So you can hear them like scratching and running and like, squeak, squeak, squeak.
Mystique's like, that's a sound I never heard before. I don't know if it's a good sound or a bad sound. But to my keen ears, it doesn't sound good. She looks at Lily like, are you gonna catch those things, or am I gonna have to throw them overboard?
Oh.
Billy does meows. Going, meow.
Mystique's like, uh-huh.
Telling you that. And of course, you can't understand her right now, but she's saying, I'm gonna catch him. Give me a minute.
Mystique's like, just went down like, uh-huh. She's like, she reaches down and pats you on the head, like, you're such a good little kitty.
So you hear this?
Look like you.
Mystique kind of looks at Tenzi and goes, are all cats like her? If only met her, I don't know if all cats shapeshift or not.
She's the first cat that I've seen do that.
Mystique's like, she's the first cat I've ever seen.
All right. Anything else for Mystique?
Mystique looks at the corner of the rats and like, uh-huh. Like, uh-huh. The cat will be getting to you in a minute.
Why you bullying?
I need more booty. I need more booty. I'm about to go.
Bullshit?
That's bullshit.
Why you bullying me?
Oops. Anything else for Mystique? All right, Shandrak.
All right, Shandrak will try to identify the net we found that was dimly enchanted.
Okay. Okay, those were Ruffian Leader. Okay. Ruffian Leader. All right. There we go. Whoa, where'd it go? All right, this net looks just like a net of entrapment, but it functions only underwater. There it can be commanded to shoot forth up to 30 feet to trap a creature. It is otherwise the same as a net of entrapment. So this is a net of snaring. And is that the same one that Mystique has, or does she has the net of entrapment?
Oh, does
She's
she have
got
a
a-
magic net?
Yep, she's got the net of snaring as well. So this is a second net of snaring.
Too bad, Mystique. We didn't find the one that works on land. This is the other one that works on water.
And let's see, that's probably a special weapon, right? No? Yeah, it is. Okay. That was Shandrak, right?
Yes.
Okay, he gets 1,000 points for identifying the net of snaring.
Nice.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all this round.
Okay. Next up is Shinzo.
Well, I have only been doing my forms for just a little bit, so I will keep concentrating on that
All
for the
right.
next few minutes.
Tenzi.
Felina will do identify the shield from the ruffians. Medium shield. I think it was dim.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep. And she gets the history behind this medium shield +1. So it's who created it, who it got passed down to. It was lost in the dungeon of yada 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 because the person got killed by a displacer beast or a fungus or something, and then was recovered, and then the next person gave it to this level 1 fighter or whatever that was killed by ruffians and ended up in the hands of the ruffians. So she gets 500 points for identifying the medium shield +1.
Okay, and that'll be it for us.
All right. And Lily, so you hear that those rats underneath the table there. And you can see them. They're right over here, up against the wall underneath the stove or something.
Lilith will go in there and try and fish them out.
They only have like 1 HP, so you just like bap bap, swat them and break their little necks. So you got 2 rats now. One by the scruff of the neck, and then the other one's kind of like underneath one of your paws.
Not the dinner I had planned.
I kill them both.
All right. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay. And then in addition to that, everyone gets 1 experience point.
Nah.
Because Lily killed a couple of rats. Okay, Mystique.
Deadly with the rats in her, in her mouth and some shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh my! Like holding like a claw she had up to her mouth. Like, oh my god! You're like, cats actually eat that stuff. I thought they just killed them.
Lily goes meow, and to her, she's saying yep, but you don't hear her. Yeah, all you hear is meow.
Mistakes like mistakes like cats are strange little creatures. Mistakes like I also read about this thing called a dog. And she's like, those are some. She's like, what I've read about dogs, they are weird.
Ever bark at me.
She's like, I didn't even know people kept them as pets either. She's like, they're noisy and they're noisy and they like the play when they like to jump on you and stuff.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
All right. And Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Yeah, I think as far as I had, that's all the unidentified magic items. Alright. So then, Shandrak would kind of be like, where'd Shinzo go?
This thing's like, I don't know. Said something about practicing his forms. Whatever that means.
Well, these are all identified. What was that?
Hell was that?
That came from the floor above you guys.
Shadrak, okay, yeah. Shadrak will be like, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find Shinzo. There's some good items here, but so we should all be together to discuss how to distribute them. So Shandrak will try to go up the stairs.
On your way up the stairs, you see Shinzo right here.
Oh, at the bottom of the stairs. Like,
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, hey, Shinzo. finished with my identification. There's lots of good stuff. Come on into the room so we can discuss who gets what.
Okay.
And as the Shag kind of passing Tenzi is like, and you too. Yeah. So we can, just discuss.
Tenzi says okay.
That's all for me this round.
And you hear this coming from upstairs too.
Sorry.
Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for me.
Okay, where did Shandrak go? There.
I went back into the
Into the
room.
mess. Okay. And weird. What happened to Andy's token?
I am up here in the room.
Oh, okay. I'll just put you back where you were.
Yeah.
End of round.
I moved out turn, didn't I?
Yeah, that's fine. So Shinzo. And then probably move back into the mess. I'll just put you, put you right there. And then anything else for Shinzo?
No, sir.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi will run 2 squares and then leap up into the air over the table and land at the other end of the room and then just kind of saunter into the mess.
So you hear this like da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right, Lily.
Lily will come out. He'll go right here. She'll go right there, and then right here. You see her, and she transforms back. Sorry. You see her transform back to her cat form. And
Okay. 1 second.
Lord, the slide is messed somehow.
There we go. So Lily comes out from underneath the table and turns back into a cat girl.
Does she have a rat in each hand?
Yeah. Maybe a rat in one hand and a rat in her mouth.
Sure, yeah.
Tail's kind of flipping a little bit.
Oh, good thing we have you. It'll help the food stores last longer.
I was like, yeah. That'll be my turn.
All right. Gargamon says. All right, Mystique.
Mystique's like, I read about this creature called a dog. I'm not sure about it. Why do people have them? And just
Well, dogs are like cats.
What the dog?
Although most cats aren't like Lily, so I mean, they're usually just small and fuzzy, and they're friendly.
Things like, can't dogs be big and be big too?
Sometimes Hovak's dog Serenity was real big.
Things like that was a dog.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, pretty rare breed to get that big, but still a dog.
Oh, a dog. That was a... Wait. Like, do dogs... Like, why do dogs like to follow random people everywhere?
Well, I've heard it said that, someone fed a dog a long time ago, and they just kind of stuck with us ever since.
And what's the deal with them chasing their tail? I mean, I don't know what that is.
I don't know, Lily might think me about that.
Go
What's
ahead.
the deal with dogs chasing their tails, Lily? I don't know why they do that.
Maybe it's a sign that they're playing with their tail or something. I don't know. Guess dogs are not that bright.
Let's say so.
You don't like to play with your tail, Lily?
Tail's tail's a tail, whatever.
Mistakes like they must not be that bright. One thing that chases the tail, Dan, I've heard they're awfully messy too.
Yeah, I had to clean myself a few times when Serenity licked me. She has a tongue just about as big as her mouth.
All right, anything else for Mystique?
No.
All right, Shandrak.
All right, well, we had a awful good haul from this mottled worm. The best of the best is we found another pair of gauntlets of ogre power and a girdle of frost giant strength. So both of these will make a basher even stronger. Any takers?
Thanks, I'll take the girdle of giant strength.
All right. And well, how about Shinzo? You don't have any magic swag yet. You want the gauntlets?
That sounds wonderful. I appreciate it very greatly.
All right, so Mystique, as you put the girdle on, go ahead and change your current strength to 21. And then in your notes, just put, 21 and then parentheses frost giant strength. And then just kind of note in your gear that you're wearing girdle frost giant strength. Pretty sure that was the 21 strength one.
All right. Where's my gear? Where would I find armor and stuff?
In your gear.
Oh, okay. A belt. It's a belt, right?
No, it's a girdle. It goes outside of your belt and outside of your armor.
Okay.
Yeah, frost giant is 21.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
And then it has no weight because you're wearing it. But if you were just carrying it, I'd give it a weight score. But you're not just carrying it; you're wearing it. I doubt your character would ever like take it off and put it in her backpack or whatever. And then Shinzo, those gauntlets, they change your strength score to 18 with 2 zeros in parentheses. So it's 18 open parentheses, 00 close parentheses, with no spaces in between or in front of or behind. And then if you could just note in your notes, put like 1800 gauntlets of ogre power, or just gauntlets, I guess. And then in your gear, just put somewhere that you have the gauntlets of ogre power.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. And then anything else for Shandrak?
I think that's all for me this round.
Okay. So there's still those 2 potions. You had the longsword +2 and the net of snaring. So that's the end of the round.
Oh, it's 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, time to end the session. Okay, so I guess we'll end the session right there. With the acquisition of the 2 magic items. And then, so go ahead and be sure to carry over your experience to the other game. Because the other game I'm going to turn into Jumpgate. So that's
Okay.
your experience from this game needs to go over to the Legacy game. And then when you finish, go ahead and send me a direct message on Discord that you've finished carrying over your experience points for your characters. And then I will delete this game. And then the boat is going to change. So it's not going to be all square like this. It's going to be like Coke bottle shaped. And it'll look a little better too. It's not going to be all grainy and shitty like this one. Because I used a different asset to build the boat on the other game. And also, you're going to have all your tokens are going to have a new attribute bubble. It's going to be gold. So I guess what we'll do is everyone obviously needs hit points and movement, at least. So, and then optionally the red bubble is for AC or something else. So we'll have 2 optional bubbles now. Red and gold will be optional. If you don't have anything beyond like ammunition or something, we'll still use red as armor class, and then your gold will be for ammunition. If you have multiple ammunitions, we can use red and gold for ammunition. So it just depends on the character and whatnot. But bare minimum, every token will have green hit points and blue movement rate, because it's way easier to see, your movement just by glancing at your token that way. And then we'll use, like I said, red and gold as the optional bubbles from now on. So and we have stuff like PSPs is an optional attribute. Ammunition, there's I think eminence doesn't Tenzi have eminence?
Yep.
Okay, and then there's also stuff like charges for what was it? The motes for that one spell that you cast all the time.
Yep.
And
Vengeful Strike.
Vengeful
Masashi
Strike.
Masashi has Kiai.
Yep, Kiai is another one. So if there's only one optional thing for a character, we'll use gold first. Right? So first priority is for gold. And then if there's a second one, then we'll use the red one. Because you don't really need AC on your token. I just kind of used AC because when I first started DMing in this campaign, I didn't have the attacks set up yet. The attacks macro set up. So we were still rolling off of the character sheet and stuff for attacks and for spells and shit like that. So, but now you don't really need AC on your token. So that's kind of a second optional thing. So I'll take you guys back to the landing page now. And then, yeah, just send me a DM, direct message on Discord when you finish carrying your experience over, and we'll be 100% jump gate updated, you know, with the new gold attribute bubble, and, you know, we'll be using foreground stuff all the time, and yeah. That should be fun. Especially for me, because I get to create it all, so. Alright, any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Sure. Glad to finally be out at sea.
Yeah, yep. And I'm sure you're relieved to see how fast it's going to be.
Yeah.
Traveling, yeah.
That was a good release.
Right, yeah. I didn't want to spoil the surprise. I know you guys wanted to like teleport there, but it's going to be really fast. And of course, they're probably going to make a couple pit stops, you know, to get water and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it should be a pretty quick trip. Just because you move so far in a day, and I don't know if 216 miles is realistic or not, because, I mean, I've sailed on a sailboat before, and it wasn't like we were sailing 24 hours a day. We only sailed like maybe 3 or 4 hours in the Puget Sound, and after like 4 hours, we could get out of the Puget Sound into the like Skunk Bay up near Canada, you know, like maybe after 5 or 6 hours. So I think that's hundreds of miles, so that might be accurate, but I'll have to check and see. But that was really strong winds anyways, so, you know, that I think that increases your movement rate by like 4, like the base move of the boat. It's like ×4 move, or it's either ×3 or ×4 in under strong winds.
Okay, so the first Google result I get says a 17th century galleon can sail 7 knots an hour or 168 nautical miles a day.
Yeah. Okay. So that's
pretty comparable.
That's with average winds that are not anywhere near dangerous or anything like that. So, yeah, that's pretty close. So, yeah, it'll be a pretty quick trip if you get strong winds like that all the time. You know, which I'm sure in the winter time it's gonna be pretty gusty. So. Yeah, and then of course there's 3 ships to roll seaworthiness, and galleons have pretty high seaworthiness in the event of a storm or a hurricane, which, remember, in order for there to be a hurricane, I have to roll hurricane twice in a row, so back to back for 2 days. So it's really rare even in winter, but it can happen. And then, yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Anybody else have any questions, comments, or concerns? Owe you any experience for anything? Did I get all the monsters?
Yes, you did.
I even got the rats, right? One XP per character. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Did anyone? I'm sure Shinzo gained a level, right?
I'm very close.
Oh, no level.
Yep, very close.
Man. Okay. Well, was it your next level is level 6? 7. Okay.
So there's quite a bit of a jump there.
Yeah, I think at level 7 you're going to have with your I don't know. I can't remember if you're an expert with any weapons, but level 7 experts.
I haven't chosen expert yet.
Okay. Level 7 experts get 2 attacks per round with their expertise weapon. So, yeah, that's.
And now you're strong.
Oh yeah.
That +3 will help a lot.
Yeah, 1800 strength, right? And then, of course, that's one of the things you're going to want to cross over onto your other character sheet in the other game is
Yes, sir.
your new weapons, or sorry, your new gauntlets and your new 1800 strength score.
Yeah.
And then be sure to note in notes that you have the gauntlets of ogre power for
Yeah.
on the actual strength line in the ability scores table, right next to 14, you'd put gauntlets of ogre power, so that we know at a glance. And then that's pretty much it. The stuff that's in chat isn't going to be in the chat in the other game, right? So all your attack rolls from today and last week, the experience stuff, and all that's not going to be in the other game. So there's going to be little holes in chat. Hopefully it doesn't come up as important. But we do have the VODs are going to be there, so we can use that as a resource if we have to go back and look at anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So if there's no further business, I'm going to move Ovac out of the player character party line at the bottom of the screen. And he's going to be an NPC in Duragard along with Nalvac, and then Ovi is going to go back to Gronar. And that's pretty much that's all I got. Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. And if you want to donate to charity, down below the view screen on the right-hand side, there should be a button for, like, says donate to charity or something like that. Our current charity is the Wounded Warrior Project for service members. And of course, that's going to be, of course, with all the military stuff that's going on right now, that's going to come up more often, where they're going to be, needing donations. So there's that. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below the view screen. We have a link to join our Discord, the Wizards of the West Coast, and then there's also links for donations or to help support us, like Patreon, PayPal. You can also leave us bits, and then also on the right hand side of the screen there's the Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime linked to your Twitch account, you can subscribe for free once a month to the Twitch channel of your choice. And we're going to raid into somebody if any of my friends are online. Let's see, Rainan is streaming right now. Yeah, let's go into Rainan's channel. He's playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Rainan is a veteran. I was in my engineer unit with him. He's at one point was the youngest, then the youngest engineer in the U.S. Army to hold the Purple Heart. He got shot through the thigh, like just, it was a flesh wound. He was lucky. It was just through his leg muscle with an AK-47. And they found the round and everything, pulled it out of a Hesco. It went through his leg. It went through a tent, through his leg, through the other side of the tent, and into a Hesco basket. And they dug it out. And So he's got the round. All right.
Tanner, do you want to invite us?